Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. How's everyone doing today? I'm excited. I'm ready to play Last Epoch. I'm ready to see some leaks on the Last Epoch dev stream. I'm ready to play some... where the hell is it? Bingo! We got our bingo card ready to go. And I don't know. I guess I'm in the building and I'm feeling myself. Feeling good today. Do we get an Aaron Frosty song? Ah, you saw my video today. I am happy to announce a new partnership with Action RPG and Frosty LaRue. We are kicking off a brand new podcast titled Town Portal. And the first Town Portal will be this Wednesday, 6/12 at 4:30 p.m. PT. And Mike, senior developer that we're going to be checking out in about an hour, will be the first guest entering the Town Portal. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. In the words of Eric Cartman, sweet. Happy for this new development. Can't wait for you to tell everyone. Woohoo! Will you record it? Yeah, so the VOD of the podcast, all of them will be available on Twitch as long as it'll save it, and forever on YouTube. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm very excited. What video? What video? Today I announced this video. Today I dropped this video.
It's bigger! It's badder! Ladies and gentlemen, it's
Town Portal Podcast, where the gamers unite, along with Aaron and Frosty. We're taking flight, tune in, level up, turn the quest in the world of action. We're the best.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Action
Good-looking guy
RPG
up
announcements. Now, I have been teasing to my developer, co-founder of EHG himself, Mike, who of course we watch every single Friday on Last Epoch Game on Twitch. Mike
Excited
is
about the
absolutely
announcement.
awesome.
Woohoo!
I'm glad that he agreed to do this, and thank you so much. New Town Portal podcast with Aaron Action RPG and Frosty LaRue kicking off 6/12, which is Wednesday at 4:30 p.m. PT. It is going to be so much fun. And again, huge shout out to EHG and Mike for coming as our first guest on this new exciting podcast. It should be a blast. If you need anything, as always, reach out to me or Frosty. Hopefully you were entertained or at least learned something. Aaron, out.
What? We just become best friends? Yep.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Dex, hello. Spox, what's up? Frosty has such fun videos. No, I couldn't agree more. Dav, what's up? Hello. Logout, what's up? Raven, Guilty, hi, hi. Thor, yo. Brow, yo. Kaiser, hello. Sith Lord, hi. Lady Medusa, hi. Heart, what's up? Elite Gaming, hello. Is that everyone? Hopefully I didn't miss you. Hello. Pod Inc., right? Okay, back in 4 minutes. Tizwa, see you in 4 minutes. So yeah, that's the big announcement. The next announcement will likely be months out. That is just, there's a lot going on there. I said there's 2 big announcements. The other one's not ready for announcing yet, but podcast is kicking off 6/12. Ooh, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be fun. We're hoping to do something different. We'll see how it goes. I lost sleep on that logo. Well, that's how it goes, sir. Browse helped a lot in the background. It's a really good idea. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. It's always good. New partnerships, new collaborations, trying to do something fun and entertaining and informative. Oh, I think it'll be a good time. I think it'll be a really good time. Who knows? Maybe we'll need to get someone on from 7 Cities as the game progresses. You know? Huh? Yeah? I blame tech. You think it's tech's fault? Right now we are spec'd into our Lightning Retaliation Beastmaster. For the most part, this build is done. I didn't get to make the build planner for it. So we're going to play for a little bit, and then when Mike goes live, I'm going to start working on the build planner. I like giving small games a chance. With pleasure, buddy. Alrighty. Brow will likely take the lead on the scheduler of guests. But I told him I don't want him reaching out to anybody yet until we get through the first one. Because who knows, it could just be a friggin' SHIT show and we got to go back to the drawing board. I don't know. Obviously, I hope not. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I like giving small games a chance, Kaiser. You know, it's funny, when I started playing last Epoch, I can't even tell you how many people are like, that game's trash, that game's never going anywhere, that game will never amount to anything. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to the naysayers. Don't do it. Brother, when is Cycle 2 release? It will be in 31 days? 32 days? See, I get asked that so much, I should have this prepared. Keep me alive, wolves. All right. At time of recording, 31 days until the Harbingers of Ruin Cycle 2 update from last Epoch. 31 days. It's not too bad, right? Totally hyped. Me too. Me too. I think people are really going to like the updates that are coming. I think Seven Cities is likely the next one I will look into when it is possible. They do a decent update every 1, if not 2 weeks, where they're continuing to develop it. We will definitely cover Seven Cities. They are going to be releasing not just the playtest, but like an actual early access. Hopefully October of this year. So, yeah, we're definitely going to keep an eye on that one. And I will say, it's always good when a game's got a good core. And you could already feel it there. Like, that game's not even early access, and I had a blast streaming it. So, that one could end up being something special for sure. Big update tomorrow. I see. I see. What is the biggest part of the update dropping tomorrow? Do you know if it's possible for us ordinaries to test it? Yeah, you just request access to the playtest, right? Full rework of the specialization tree for the shotgun. He knows how much I like shotguns. He did that on purpose. He did. Must have. Oh, sweet. Looking forward to trying Cycle 2. Yeah, Cycle 2 is going to be pretty fun. They're introducing the Nemesis system. They're introducing Harbingers. And they are introducing a new top-tier Pinnacle boss. Basically, EHG's version of Shaper. Which will be a, you know, truly, if your build can beat it, you did it. You completed the game. Ban shotguns just to mess with Aaron. That's a terrible idea. Raven, I don't approve of that message. Don't approve. I found out, I suck at D4. I can't beat level 100 to Lilith. I can't find out the tells. I approve it. Don't approve it. Don't do it. Level 100 Lilith doesn't just require a good build. You need to like fully understand the attacks, when to move. That one, there is some skill involved with that fight. Bro, buy me the weapon license. I will do it 100%. Oh, 9/11 when? There you go. He said he'll add it to the game. You just got to get the weapon license. I wonder how much is the weapon license? What's that cost? I know there's some skill there. The problem is I don't see the tells. Clearly a skill issue. I feel like they need to like redesign that fight a little bit too. Sometimes even when you play it correctly, you still die. Get 'em, wolves. Right now we are playing over 200 corruption on our lightning wolves, by the way. Not too bad so far. Aaron, after watching the Titan Quest 2 videos, I kind of become disinterested in the title. Reminds me of No Rest for the Wicked, which is not my thing. Well, if they don't show us anything, the big reveal will be on August 2nd at the THQ Nordic Showcase. And I will say, visuals look fine, environment looks fine. It feels like Titan Quest, but yeah, everything that they've talked about, even how combat and enemies will work, it feels slower. I don't know, No Rest for the Wicked, PoE 2, moving maybe a little bit away from Zoom Zoom. I don't know. I don't want to jump to conclusions, even though I kind of jumped to conclusions in my video. We'll just have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. All right, everyone. Mike will be taking the stage in 35 minutes. 35 minutes. Good work, wolves. Good work. Nice. This build feels good. And Titan Quest 2 and PoE 2. Full launch of DR. 7 cities early access. Last Epoch Cycle 3. New season of PoE. New season of Torchlight. New class for Inquisitor. What else is coming? That's this year. Everything I just said is this year. Holy smokes. You can use Mickey as the face for Mike, you think? Call of Duty 5000? Is that what, are you serious? Lightning finally got us. I'm trying to think, when was the last time I played a shooter that was not car combat? Like, I held a gun, shot enemies. That was first person. I don't know. No, Black Ops 6, I think. It's been a while. I was a big Halo fan back in the day. Retaliate, lightning wolves. Good work. Good work. I still play Team Fortress 2, yeah? I like car combat. Brow, you know this. That should count as my shooters. I think that counts. Maybe. Ow. Light him up. Good night. We're up to almost 3,000 life. I was more thinking about Mikey, the one from Monsters, Inc. I see. So for Mike's face, throw on a Mike Wazowski. Honor and shooters are the best. You know what game I really enjoyed? It's probably too old for all of you. Battlefield 1942. OG Battlefield. Hi, Aaron. What's up, Bear? Hello. Did you see today's video? Everyone, if you have not seen my announcement, check out my YouTube video today. It's only 4 minutes long. It's only 4 minutes long, and you will know all about... You'll know all about one of the things we've been working on for over a month. Oh, that game was insane. Yep. I'd always play the medic. Very good game. Then I'm gonna see it tonight. Tonight. You at work? How many people are at work? Work. What do we got? What do we got? Spire. Fire down. Body armor? Thought maybe we had an Aaron's will right there. Nope. You gotta look up Nightmare Cart. Nightmare Cart. How old is it? Nightmare Cart. I for sure never heard of it. What in the hell is this?
Look at you.
Dude, the single wheel? It's like Axel from Twisted Metal.
You must be
He had 2 wheels,
confused, but try not to think too
Mr.
hard
Grimm?
about this.
So it's racing and shooting? Or no? Is it Twisted Metal style? racing. Nightmare cart. Overwhelmingly positive, 98% on 2,100 reviews. This doesn't even look fun. What a stupid game. I don't even want to play it right now. Dumb. Bro, don't let me forget Nightmare Card. Okay. Yeah, race and shoot. I like to play Mass Effect 4. Okay. What class are you playing right now? Shaman? No, I am spec'd into Beastmaster. I am a Beastmaster. You can't play Companions and not play Beastmaster. That would be a travesty. Right? No? Do you know if Last Epoch works good on Lenovo Legion Go? I have no idea. EHG has always actually it's always been CPU heavy. Obviously it requires a decent GPU, but it's always leaned into CPU. So I'm not sure. Sorry, Draggle. Started out as Bloodborne cart, but licensing, I see. Does Lenovo run on Windows? It does run on Windows, yes. Isn't Lenovo just rebranded IBM? Didn't IBM switch their branding to Lenovo? Don't quote me, I think that's right. 12 Weavers. Lenovo, the computer brand? I think that's the question. Aaron definitely doesn't want to play Nightmare Cart to beat Tech. I would only play if Tech was playing. Whenever I want to play a game now and Tech's invited, he'll play it for like 10 days straight to make sure he's ready. It doesn't matter though. I mean, it'll be a good fight. All right. Here is our updated Weavers. Minion health regen, tier 6. 1 to Serpent Strike, tier 5 physical, tier 4 void. All right, let's get this last one. What do we want? Tier 5 void, maybe? Yeah, they made a Steam Deck thing. Oh, it's a Lenovo Steam Deck thing. No, Lenovo bought the IBM ThinkPad name. Is that what it is? Oh, that exiled mage just got eaten alive. Man, single target is nice. Yeah, so I'm hoping during the dev stream we'll work on the build planner, work on the loot filter, make sure that's up to date. Sucker's good to go. Lenovo made a Steam Deck thing. Is that what, I'm sorry, is that what we're talking about right now? If that is the case, I was unaware. Hey, what's up, Grizz? Grizz, you see today's video? If anybody has not watched the 4-minute video I put out before stream, you should. You will then be in the know. Ooh. Did we get our final Weaver? We did. 2 to Serpent Strike, or 1 to Serpent Strike, tier 2. With minion health, physical, and void. All right, switching on our next Weaver. Tier 17. Or 17 Weavers. That is not where we wanted it to go. We're Does it go there? And you, bam. All right. Yeah, that's what the Legion is. I see. I'm sorry, I do not know if the Legion can run LE. I know Steam Deck can, so if it has similar specifications, maybe. Maybe. All right, our first Weaver hit right at the beginning, right off the bat. Come on, something good. Damage while channeling. No. Damage while channeling. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's another streamer who plays Last Epoch right now, but this game is dead. Anybody that's joining, if you are newer to the stream, just know that it is an ongoing joke that this game is dead. Because of some content put out a month ago. We all know it's not dead. Just a little joke. But it's dead. Hey, Brow, word on the street is Lenovo's portables better than Steam Deck. What do you think of that? Huh? Huh? Brow's obsessed with Steam Deck, so yeah. Once Last Epoch has official support for LE, maybe the next version of Steam Deck, whatever it is, version whatever, I will look into it. How's that? Brow really wants me to get one. Ooh, that was close. 31 days to go till Cycle 2. Woohoo! Dude, it's gonna fly by. It's gonna fly by. I think. Ow. So I played Last Epoch last night. Oh, really? And? Were we happy or what? What did you play? Necro? And Raven and I had a blast. Raven was telling me I need to play Magic today. That's what he was telling me. I need to play Magic. No, no. 12 Weavers is too low. Lightning. And a small one. Oh, that's a good one. Actually, I can't wait to see the Town Portal podcast. You watch the video. Well, now I'm in the know. Aaron and Frosty, go watch today's video if you want to be in the know. I honestly think it's going to be a lot of fun. We've talked a lot about the way we want it to go. We want it to be fun and informative, but also lighthearted, crack jokes, little between two ferns, put the person you're interviewing on the spot. Stuff like that. Hot seat. It should be good. It should be good, I think. Hey, Aaron, congrats on the podcast with Frosty collab. Hey, thanks, Wookie. Yeah, I think it's going to be good, man. At least I'm hoping so. Will it be a void portal, though? Ooh, that's a good question. How do I implement the void portal in there? You know, I wasn't thinking about that. But you're not funny, so that's why Frosty's there, silly. Duh. I had no idea Frosty was the dude that made the famous D4 satire video. Correct. Correct. That's why I added that little spot in there. Logout has put in 50,000 points to unlock the Void Portal for this entire stream. Oh, God. Aaron, why? What is this Void Portal you're talking about? People think it's hilarious to make me use this portal. They believe that the portal is designed in a not appropriate way. We don't think we know that. Raven, you are horrible. You're absolutely horrible. The dogs are in the void. You guys are seriously insane. Log out your 50,000 points. Granted, we will use the void portal, and I will enter this portal throughout the stream. You know what I mean. All right, here we go. I am horrible. I am aware. Terrible. Don't clip that. You know what I meant. After this run, we got to run back to the bazaar to get a new Weaver. The channeling damage Weaver will not do. Will not do. By the way, everybody, Frosty's putting out his own announcement video, too. It'll be Sunday or Monday. His is going to be good as well. No, don't stand in the ice. Aaron, you need use blue and red portal for the podcast, but blue and red is violet, so make the middle part violet. Oh, gosh. Oh, I get what you're saying. It's not a terrible idea. Okay. Off to the bazaar, shall we? Not that I have a shopping problem. You know what's going on. All right, 15 minutes until Mike takes over. And anybody watching, if you have not seen my video today on YouTube, go check it out. It's a fun announcement today. All right, 18 Weavers. And I don't know how many of these I have bought. A lot of them. $20 Weavers for $784. Damn, $1 million gold. All right, let's check 17. 17 for $175. All right. That's a better deal. On this one, we got damage while channeling, tier 7, fire and poison. Now that it's tier 7, I have to keep it. My son wanted to watch a tank show, so he is now watching G.I. Joe. Nice. When Frosty's video is up, I will see it. If there are still Weavers in the bazaar, you haven't bought enough. I'm just buying them one at a time, hoping that I hit something good. I do have one with what the hell am I doing? With minion health on it. But nothing insane yet. Nothing like, damn, there's the hit. Nah, buy all of them. You got to buy them in bulk. Believe it or not, there's no discount for buying them in bulk. Granted, there should be. There should be. There's a bigger dopamine hit. No, there's not a bigger dopamine hit because it's an anxiety hit for spending all my gold. Silly. Or something like that. All right. Get him, dogs. Costco's Weaver sale. Costco doesn't really have sales, you know. Dude, there's some people that have billions of gold because of all that gold duping and crap. That's wild. Oh, let's see it. All right, kill everything so I can not die and look at my inventory. And our first Weaver is damage while channeling. What the fudge? See? Oh, I should have bought another one. Boo! I concur with the booing. Owie. Owie. Bricked already. I'll at least see what the other affixes are, but yes. What the hell is a channeling skill for Primalist? Channeling. Avalanche. Is that the only one? Avalanche? Is that it? I often have a problem figuring out what the channeling skills are. Avalanche. Channeling skill. Okay, 10 minutes. Level 96. Beastmaster's cooking. It is more of what makes a channeling skill. It's like you gotta hold the button to make it go off, and you don't have to click over and over again. I need better defenses. Right now we are 60% endurance, 100% crit avoidance, 3,000 life, 24% armor. We've got leech on hit. We've got some DR at low life. And we're working on resistances. But just know that I've basically given up my relic to the Weavers. I don't know if we need ribbons of blood either. This is corruption 206? 20 something? The bear charge thing is channeling. No, that is. Yes. Rampage is channeling. Correct. But the problem with that is that would not actually support support you. I don't think, because you don't care about channel or Rampage's damage. You care about the storm bolts it makes. Cold resistance. Cold resistance. All right, what do we got here? Necrotic. Mana. Cold. No, what do we got here? Tier 7 health. Cold. On cold. Good. Minion health. Gone. Next. Void resistance. Crit avoidance. Mana regen. We like spell. Okay, that's a keeper. That's a keeper. What else? That one I wanted to sell. And that one's a keeper. I like channeled Shadow Cascade. How's your resistance right now? Duties. It's actually not horrendous. Void is maxed. Physical's maxed. 50, 68, 52, 43. Necrotic is the lowest at 32. So they have been moving in the right direction. I basically need one elemental I need 3 affixes. Necrotic resistance, poison resistance, elemental resistance. I need to add 3 affixes. I need to add 3 affixes. What do we got? 7 minutes till the dev stream. At least you'll keep warm while channeling Blizzard. That is true. That's a great point. Again, the affix you need for a build like this, which is so hard to come by, is your minions leech life for you. And EHG knows that. If that minion's in the game, if that affix is in the game, you don't have to worry about a lot. That is what you need, even if it's a little bit. Even if it's a little bit. Even if it was 10 life on hit, you know? Not even a percentage. That is what we need. So then what you're really is you're building up to make sure you don't get one shot. But the wolves hit so quick, they help replenish your life. That's why in the golem tree, you have the hunger node, where when a golem hits, it refills your life and your golem's life. Stupid void portal. Spell damage while transformed, minion attack speed. Nope. Jeez. Yeah, your golem build is insane. It's fun. It's so fun. What are some good hot seat topics or questions I can ask Mike during the podcast? What do you guys think? Did you eat lunch? I did not. I don't feel super hungry though, hun. I'm too excited for next Wednesday. How do you feel about D4 stealing Ellie's crafting? Write that down, Brow. That is a good one. Wednesday. That's right. Honey, I brought the weights downstairs too during the last Epoch stream. Gonna get buff, cut, and ripped, you know? You know. Ellie is saving D4. That is a fact. Kaiser, you killed me! Now he's all happy. I can hear it in his voice. Last Epoch crafting is still superior to D4s in every way. D4 ripping off a few features is not even close, honestly. 100%. I mean, they're saying it as a joke, I think. In all seriousness, Last Epoch only exists as a game because they set out to make the true successor to Diablo 2. So if anything, Last Epoch copied Diablo 2. So if D4 wants to copy some parts of a simplified crafting system to make a simplified crafting system, have at it. Gotta vote for Mage spoilers this week. Don't forget. Yes, Mage spoilers. I have one question. What is the future changes of Ward? I can say with complete honesty, I don't know. I think they're reeling it in a little bit. Maybe Ward retention. I think they need to do something about how superior low life is. I know for sure they're going to be buffing endurance, or at least tweaking endurance to be more competitive. But yeah, Ward for sure needs to be updated. And the other defensive mechanics need to be updated. I don't know. Dude, it'd be cool if your ward percentage, like that affix also gave you, or I mean, I'm sorry, your endurance percent also gave you threshold. Could like super buff that. I like investing in endurance, but it's very expensive because you need the percent and the threshold. Remove ward retention. That's how you deal with it. Well, you can't do that. You know what you could do? You could take ward retention off intelligence. Each point of intelligence grants you 4% additive spell damage. No, that doesn't make sense. It grants you something other than ward retention. I don't know. Why is Ellie so much better than Diablo 4? That's a good one as well, too. If one game can make another one better, I'm all for it. Man, do I agree with that. I concur with that statement. Oh. Are we off?
I'm your host, Mike. I'm very happy to be here. I hope you are too. And we're gonna hop right into some gameplay. We're hanging out. We're having some fun. I work on Last Epoch. And I'm just gonna be playing it and answering some of your questions and hanging out. If you do have a question for me, please put at Last Epoch Game in the question so I see it, answer it. I am playing an unorthodox build. We'll leave it there. And I know it's terrible. We're leveling up. We're having some fun, relaxing. I did rummage through my stash for 5 minutes before stream, and I picked out a couple new toys that I just slapped on. Looking at a belt here, I'm like, you know what? It's got increased minions. You do a lot of minions. Zombies might scare the scorpions. They're just little babies. Iron. All right. First question? Are you planning on psych? This is your weekly reminder for the character sheet rework. You got me.
Character sheet? Guilty. We already got a
It's on the
bingo
list.
card.
The long list.
Character sheet updates to the right of Mike Dice. Welcome everyone to Dev Chat.
Now the character sheet's a really interesting beast. 'Cause
Bingo.
It is the complexity to sort of like complete it with the extra stuff about like, hey, this is how much damage your fireball is going to do. This is how much crit your fireball has, and all that sort of stuff. There's a lot of things in there that you almost have to like simulate the ability running to actually see what it's going to do in some cases, because we do have a lot of like runtime applications. So like things that will apply to the item but will not apply in the character sheet right now because it's not like a buff to your character. It's not even a buff to the ability. It's a like next time you use an ability, you have an effect that does something to that ability as you're using it. It's important to have that style of effect so it's not linked directly to your stat block. So because there's things in your stats that like affect other things. So it'll be like, oh, maybe you have extra health per dexterity or something. But maybe you have a stat that does that, and that's something that sits statically in your character sheet. Always applies. But then if you have something that says like,
1 second.
like your next melee ability does just plus 10 fire melee damage, and it's like you don't actually have the stat plus 10 fire melee damage. So if something else were to scale off of your melee fire damage, it wouldn't apply. It wouldn't affect it. I guess a good example of this is the Rogue's Ballista, where it like shares some of your stats, and so you might get a buff that affects
Voila.
your next melee ability,
We're
or
off.
maybe your next bow ability. so it's more
Bingo
relevant.
time. What's up,
And
Orange?
that doesn't actually have any impact on the Ballista stats because
Hey, later, Penguin.
Ballista's pulling your stats, not your what happens to you next. So there's weird distinctions there that we have to account for. We're gonna really do that right, and getting everything working in there is it's provided some issues for us in the past that we tried to do. But it's still on the list. Don't worry. Any chance of changing hype week into hype month? Oh, I don't know if we have enough stuff to hype over a full month. No, there's like some hype concentration. to
Yeah, hype month,
duration,
I like that.
ratio, coefficient of something that it would break it was a full month.
I asked for more MTX.
That's what I'm here for. Get hyped. Let's go. We're 32 days out. Not that I'm counting.
I'm counting.
It feels different than 1.0 for some reason. Like we've done a lot of patches. We've done a lot of big releases now.
Done with work. Still have the kids
1.0
subscribed to work in a
felt
few.
really special.
Orange.
Um,
You see my
and
video
this
today?
kind of feels like I don't know. We're
Huh?
getting into the groove, and I don't know. It makes me excited for the future. Feels good. Yeah, I always thought the laziest way to do it would be to just spawn a dummy in the middle of nowhere and shoot with the ability a few times and average the results or something. Kind of performance heavy though. Yeah, we can't like actually spawn something and like actually run this. We'd have to like bake it in the background if we were going to do it that way. But like, and there's a whole bunch of things that just, it's there's a whole bunch of things that makes it really tricky to get accurate information.
You'll know it when you see it. I only made one video today.
How long before the next themed league are we getting patch notes? Usually our patch notes are like just a couple days. So like in our hype week, as previously mentioned, we do have like a sort of a lead up to major patches where we spend about a week doing something a little more, something a little less, but usually it's about a week where we release like dev blogs and like all the major features get like a full post that we're going to detail on like what we're doing, why we're doing it, how we're doing it, all that sort of stuff. And then we and then we're like, then we release patch notes a couple days before patch comes out. So yeah, patch notes are usually just at the tail end of that hype week series of posts. How do you feel about cosmetic MTX for stash tabs? Cosmetic MTX for stash tabs. Yeah, I mean, sure. It seems. I don't know. I think it's fine, but I don't think we have any plan. I think if we're gonna do something to change the way your stash tabs look, we're probably just gonna put it in as a feature.
Cosmetic.
Sound like the sort of thing
That's what Brow wants.
Maybe,
Cosmetic stash tabs.
I don't think we've talked about it at all. Let me have animated stash tabs, take my money, and buff Blade Dancer. I think animated stash tabs would be a cool idea. I think we want to really lock down the functionality of the stash before we.
Guilty,
there's
top
some
right.
things in the stash we want to do. So there's
New
like
or
search and
skill
sort
MTX.
functions that need to be updated in the stash.
I think that counts.
There's just some general like, hey, that didn't quite do what I thought it should do type things that need to be fixed up. And there's also things like the rollover stashes functionality that we're having to do now for cycle rollovers, and also there's functionality stuff too that we still want to get in, like something like so you can more quickly deposit things into the correct tab without having to like organize it quite as heavily, like manually right out of the gate, things like that. PoE is a similar system. They call it Infinity. There's a lot of little things that we want to get done in the stash before we start getting into too much stuff like that. So, functionality first, right? Did you play the new cycle already? Tested it out, maybe endgame and stuff. If so, how's your feeling? Yeah, I mean, we've been playing it. The major features as they're getting implemented for quite a while now. So yeah, I've been playing the new cycle stuff. It's not all done yet, so there's still new things that we're still making new guidance. And we're still like shoring up bugs. And, there's little nodes here that get added in. That still, so there's still like stuff to be done. So it's not finished.
He said PoE has something similar, so
And,
PoE was
but
mentioned.
Yeah, I think it's a ton of fun. I'm really excited for the final boss, like with the pinnacle boss that's showing up. I'm really excited about.
All right, guilty. Top right, MTX
Some of
and PoE.
there's a few skill things that we sort of like talked about doing for a while that internally talked about doing for a while. That I'm really happy
good
we're finally
catch,
getting
Kaiser.
into. There's new toys, and I love playing with new toys. From 1 to 10, how big would you rate the first cycle patch amount of changes / content? That's hard because, like, what's a 10? Like
1.0 was a 10. What's this next one?
of all the cycles we've released post launch, it's a 10. You know, like it's the only one we've done. It's hard because we don't have any other of our own cycles to measure it against, as far as like a cycle release. So that is a very tricky question to answer.
If the patch was a fish, what kind of fish would it be? That would work.
7? Which as soon as I say it, I'm like, so I play Magic, and everyone. The joke is everyone ranks their deck power a 7 out of 10. Yeah, like there's a new like mechanic to interact with. I can't go into too details about this, but like there's the stuff on the roadmap that we've talked about.
There is.
There's a few things that are kind of like not really missing, but just less prominent. So like most of the skill work we're doing is focused
Mike
around
loves Magic.
Like updating old skills and fixing problems with existing skills, and we haven't been doing like new skills adding in, and that's a pretty big thing usually. Is like a whole new skill can have a pretty big impact. So there's no new like mastery class like there was. Our last patch had 2 new mastery classes. So that's like a really big thing that's not really missing, but we focused elsewhere. So like our 1.0 didn't have a huge like a new
All right, we're off
pinnacle
to a
boss
good
fight.
start, everyone.
We do. So there's this give and take of like different things from different sources, and it's hard to really I guess nail down exactly how much stuff there is, if that makes any sense. Hope you had a great week. I did, thank you. And we've got to fight this boss again, grumble. Are there any plans on adding new classes at some point? Oh yeah, definitely. I would say so. We do plan on adding in new master classes, and we do plan on adding in new base classes too. New base classes will be that's quite a far ways off.
Come on, Mike dies.
New mastery classes will be significantly before new base classes. We still don't have like a fixed date on any new classes yet. I do know likely what the next, I would say, 2 new mastery classes will be.
Barbarian.
I bet I could call the first 2 mastery classes with pretty high confidence.
Is all class going to have threshold passive skills next cycle? No. But some of them that don't now will have them. I seen it.
Yeah, so we are still like set up, and she jumps away. She's not quite fast enough. If you can issue an attack command on them just before the transition happens, your minions should just chase her to the next one.
Minions. Wait, did he talk about minions? Does that count? Minion anything? That's on the board.
Well, you failed at protecting everyone. Now I've got to do it. That went way better this time than last time. Like, I'm not entirely sure what happened, but like, that went way better. Just let her health regen. Most of it, anyways. I need more leech. I need way more leech if I'm gonna wear this chest. Honestly, I probably should have. I probably should have kept my other one on because it's like mostly elemental damage. Right, stacking.
3 LP.
I should get a question to answer while I'm doing this. So when he starts doing that big wind up for his, I know Lagon's one of those fights that like it is tricky to get the hang of, and this chest is bad for this fight. Oh no! What have I done?
Come on, die, Mike. Come on. This is it, guilty.
Okay, we're gonna figure our crap out here.
The waves will get him in the second phase.
You always want to jump to the center, because it causes him to miss the eye.
Look, blast knife with 1 LP, leaving it on the ground. Come on, Mike.
Think I should have enough space here? Yeah.
3 LP stand. Nice. That's sellable too.
Time. Well, if you're bored, just like go take a nap, I guess. Hang on. Come on. Drop some more health potions, please.
I never thought I'd say this. I'm rooting for Lagon.
Hooray. Oh gosh, it's revived? Good. We have no health potions. We've got to be careful here.
Dies out of health potion. Something hit him. Yes.
Lack of regen. hurt us too much because I don't do enough damage to actually melee properly. That was me being dumb. Now the question is, do we... We'll just mortal it. Get it. Go get a better chest for this.
Free space.
All right, more shop items and supporter packs when the MTX updates happen at the major cycle patches.
Got him.
I mean, this is really not. This is probably better actually. We just don't have enough leech. We need regen to happen. I'm not gonna stun things. So it's like...
Got him.
Do we have?
Okay, we've got. Mike dies.
Give it another shot. All right.
Maybe
summarize
minion.
what is new in cycle 2. Yeah, I mean, so we do have a whatchamacallit, a roadmap that does have that information.
I mean,
on
he
it, so if you
talked
want
about
to
minions and
reference
how they're
that
supposed to
information,
move.
there's
I
a
don't know.
roadmap.
It's your
It's
call.
linked at the top of like all the Reddit, Discord, Facebook, all it's linked everywhere. Oh, I walked up too fast.
I like it when he sees the errors of the system.
What are you doing?
Your minions or companions get trapped behind the friggin' tentacles. Stupid.
Regen being active is really good for this. Like, do not do enough leech.
This piece of crap.
Okay, we're summoned back up. Frenzy, let's go. Come on. Okay, more questions, Mike. You can do this. Oh, don't die. Summarize new cycle 2. Right, that's what I was doing. So yeah, we've got our Nemesis system. We've got our Harbinger system. And we've got our Pinnacle system. Our Pinnacle boss.
Nice shape. I like what you did there.
Those are the big key things are that. We are also, you know, like there's... Oh, no. Oh, it revived for me. And then we've got just like, there's a ton of bug fixes. There's like skill updates, new unique items. This is just stuff that comes with like every... There's a list at the top of that roadmap as well. It's just like things that we do all the time. So all those things are still happening too.
We don't like necrotic.
Oh, you're light on it. You can regen it though.
Mike, you don't have to die anymore now. Now you can be successful.
That health potion pick up. Next question. Will you? Oh, yes. Will you go hot and cold? Sweating next Wednesday. Oh yes, yes. Next Wednesday, so a week today, plus about 3 hours. I will be joining Frosty and Aaron on their new podcast. I think I'm the first official guest, which is pretty cool.
Woohoo!
For that, guys, looking forward to it. Man, I don't really know what I'm getting myself into. I was told to expect some jokes, keeping it light, so we'll see what happens.
That's right. Buckle up,
I got
Mike.
some comebacks prepped. Don't worry, guys. For your blessing. Nice, it's got LP on it. This is the one portal that doesn't react. This is the one portal in the game right now. I know this because I spent so long trying to make it work. That doesn't give you a like, hey, you're going through it. It's reacted to you clicking on it. It's the only portal in the game that's still broken in the live version of the build.
Broken portals. Come on.
Kieser Soze 2077. Oh, it's really broken. Oh no, do I have to fight him again?
No, it'll give you the credit, I think.
I shouldn't have to. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
I
I thought I was the main character syndrome. What?
gotta look at my stream account.
So you canceled mine to bring Mike in. I see how it is. What are you even talking about? Do you see my video? Go watch my video.
If that was not
today.
the question you're asking about next Wednesday, let me know. It's not a week today. Sorry, it's not a week today. Today's Friday. 5 days from now. Oh boy.
Impossible.
You know what? This is the one thing I've ever done.
That is a W
more
podcast mentioned during the dev stream.
time-consuming and energy draining than game dev. Being a parent. Ugh. Equally rewarding though.
This item dropped on the ground.
Come
Tier
on,
19.
game. What are you doing to me?
Dex.
All right. We got a preview that the transmog tinctures, that is dyes, are coming in the future. Is there any plans to monetize dyes? I have no idea how that system's going to shake up, to be honest. I knew we had started working on it.
You got a hint for it. That is a win.
The
too.
roadmap going out was actually the moment that I learned.
Yeah, we're gonna
myself
get
that we
Kelsey
were
and Swift
actually,
for second.
locking in to do it. I knew like someone had been working on it, and someone had been like, "Hey, this is something I think we can do. Should we do it?" That was where I thought we were with it. And then the roadmap went out, and I was like, "Oh, I guess we're doing it. Awesome." I'm not sure. I don't know. I'd be surprised.
You think you can keep things from me? You can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wasn't on
Can
purpose.
we have a filter to highlight only the equipable items in the stash?
Loot filter?
Sorry.
Loot filter. Guilty.
There you are. I've been finding also there's a shrine just outside the city. Impossible. Impossible.
One day I'll hit Fury Leap in town. It'll work. I'm just gonna keep trying.
Impossible.
One day it'll work.
Impossible.
You keep saying impossible. Nothing's impossible.
Nothing's impossible.
Hi, Mike. Hello. I enjoyed your insight and designer perspective. Cool. Thank you. I'm sure the devs have conversed about this. Yes, I can read too. It's one of my many talents. But could you talk about the process, pros and cons, specifically of the hybrid class concept. For example, Berserker class that would use abilities from both Sentinel.
He's going to talk about
trees, along with its own
Primalist using a bow,
and their
Hunter
design is
class.
extremely challenging, and there's no perfect answer to any problem. We'll get that in a moment. Just want to say thank you very much to Rancid. Whoa, that's a bunch actually. Whoa, it's a whole bunch? Yeah, it's a whole bunch. You did a whole bunch last time too. That is very cool. Thank you very much. Congrats to anyone who got one of those gifted subs. That's very cool. I guess I should mention we do stream for charity here, so all of it goes to charity. And we've got a great one this month. So yeah, check it out.
Good start. Good start on Dev Chat Bingo.
Yep, I'm so bad at hyping up charity stuff that we do, but it all goes to that. We're mostly just streaming in order to like, just share the game with you guys. And
KC on YouTube asked, "How are you hooked up with Frosty? The hottest cake in ARPG community." Watch my video today. Watch my video. It's only 4 minutes long. I dropped it today.
It's not so much that we're like, we don't pin our financial hopes and dreams on me streaming, which would be a terrible idea.
Frosty's announcement will go out next week.
All right. Moving on. Oh yeah, this question I was going to answer. Yes. So hybrid class concepts. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So I heard. I don't know when this idea was first. Like the first time I heard this idea pop up in the community, at least, of this like hybrid class concept, where it's like there's a few different versions of that I've heard as well. So, which version are we talking about here? So the one version I've heard was someone was like, can we just like build our own base class with like different masteries, or just like take masteries from other classes, and like. The biggest challenge with all of this is how the passive tree incorporates with the skills directly, and that interaction, how these things are all interconnected. So like, which items or which passives you have, passives will frequently directly reference abilities. Like there's passives on the Mage tree that like do elemental conversions. You know, like there are direct.
Did we get it in time?
Where it's like this node doesn't really make any sense if you don't have that skill. And a lot of times as well, it's just like the nodes don't really make sense if you don't have like this set of skills as well. What's a good example here? This one here, maximum companions +1. You know, like if you don't have any companion abilities, this passive makes no sense at all. It does literally nothing. And there's other ones here in Druid, I think, where it's like you have max 1. One somewhere where it's like max 1 companion total, locks it at 1. Doesn't matter where it is. But yeah, so the same thing happens with items. Like there's lots of items that'll be like, okay, well you get bonuses to this ability or something like that. And a lot of these happen in the head, chest, and relic slot. So then you start having like these items that are like. The affix pool for the item base needs to line up with the mastery class because it also lines up with the abilities that mastery class has access to. And you start mix and matching these things, and you frequently get into situations where you're finding items that are like class locked to the class you're playing, but are completely useless, and specifically completely useless in like it buffs a certain ability. And it's so messy. However, I still think it's a good idea. It's just messy. And so we're if we ever decide to do something like that in the future, we're gonna really have to take a close look at how we can incorporate all the class locked themes and abilities and items and all these things, because
Casey, did you see the video?
Such a core design pillar of the game for so long that there's lots of things that we mechanically and thematically very specifically lock to certain classes. But then then you look at certain classes and certain like archetypes in ARPGs in general, not even ARPGs, just RPGs in general, like fantasy games. You're like, why don't you have that? And then you try and place where it's supposed to go, and you're like, it doesn't really fit in one place. So the big example of what I'm talking about here is the Like let's look at a WoW hunter.
I told you he was going to
need
talk about
bows,
Hunter.
guns, bows.
I've watched too many of
And
these.
that's marksman or rogue in general. And then you need like animal companions, and that's beastmaster or primalist in general. And so you end up in the situation where you've got these two. In order to build this like classic WoW style, and then other games before it too, like class character archetype, and you need to dip into two different master classes to do it. And so like there's the approach of like, okay, can you take pieces of like, is there a mix and match thing that happens? Is there a is there a like just a new class that's created and it's narrow in scope, and it pulls from other classes to make that, like it pulls from other masters to make a new class that is narrow in scope. That's a possibility too. It does start to kind of blur that that character design like architect pillar quite a lot when you start doing things like this. So I've probably gone so far off the rails with this question. That's kind of what you were asking. So Sentinel and Primalist. Berserker class was the specific example. Yeah, I think that's the sort of design. So we have specific masteries that are already planned for the existing base classes.
Hello.
That I think will go really well with them. That will they'll be really positive new masteries for the existing base classes. They'll fit nicely, bring in some new play styles, explore some extra like gameplay elements that we've kind of intentionally sidelined in favor of having room down the road for these things to come in as like complete ideas instead of partial ideas. But then I think there's a point that we'll get to where
That's a
we're sitting
really
at
long
multiple,
answer.
like 4 masteries per of the 5 classes, and we have 20 masteries, and it's like adding in a new a whole new base class might be a little daunting, and then starting to have this like mix and match feeling might be a good point, good play at that point, I think.
I've been talking to Mike, trying to help him
it's
with
one of those
this
things
mic.
that as the game's going to evolve, we'll look at all these things.
Cutting in and out.
Talking extremely hypothetically, years down the road here. There's lots of things that we're like, this is what we know we're going to do, and then after that we're like, I mean, we'll see what happens. There's lots of room for interesting things to happen. And these are not things that we haven't talked about. These are things we have talked about. There's also wacky ideas that I won't really go into that are a little more out there in their overarching design space that might not seem to fit initially. But we're working on it. Cool things.
New class is the
Hope that answers your
Gaslighter.
question
It does
for you.
emotional damage
All
over
right.
time to childhood trauma.
As
That's a
you
good
are
one.
excited for the new LE cycle coming up, do you think we will have a difficult time with it? Or you hope so? I mean, there's... I think the people that are here in this chat, the type of person that comes to this type of thing and like is like interested in game updates and things like that when we're at such a lull in the cycle rollover stuff, I think the majority of the people that are coming to things like this will probably have in general a much easier time with the game overall compared to the like average player. The average player barely gets to end game, so I think you'll have there's definitely a challenge. There's definitely a challenge to be had. I'm sure there's some people that'll be like, that was easy, and other people will be like, that was way too hard, type thing. Yeah, there's some fun and interesting challenges coming, and like I think we tend to subscribe to a sort of like a self-directed difficulty system quite frequently. So there's ways that you can use some of the new systems that are coming in to like take risks and make things harder for you if you want. You know, if you're successful, there's good rewards, and if you're unsuccessful, you gotta deal with the fact that maybe you don't get so many rewards because you didn't quite succeed. Will there be a generic loot filter per class in-game that anyone can use without having to edit it? We don't have pre-made filters ready to go right now. I still really want to provide a better way for
That's
players
Torchlight
to,
style.
like share the holy grail of loot filters in my world is very akin to what you'd see on like a modding website, where there's like anyone can just like post up their own filters and people can search and sort and filter and browse, and you know, like there's like a thumbs up, thumbs down review style system where people can be like, I'm using this one and it's great, you know, and probably not thumbs down, probably just thumbs up, like endorsements. You know, and so yeah, that type of system built right into this filter. Like the filter I'm using is so nothing right now. But like having some like browser that you could pop up and be like, I'm like pick your class or pick 3 skills that you're using, you know, and people would have filters that are listed like, oh, this is good for these skills type thing, or like it's general type of build you're playing.
Could do.
I think that'd be really positive. That's something that I'd like to see.
That'd
All
be
right,
cool.
we've got a poll going up now.
Oh, everyone.
So this is something we've been doing for the last couple weeks. That is, I think it's been really successful. So I'm happy to keep it going.
Mage
And,
base.
We're asking you what we've got a few potential spoilers in the pipe here, and if you would like to tell us what type of spoilers you'd like to see, there's a poll running in chat right now. So your choices are: there's an item factions. They're like just a little screenshot, little something that's coming in 1.1. So something about item factions, something about a mage, something about a spellblade, or something about a sentinel. Get your votes in.
Factions crushing. Mage is never gonna win. Guilty.
These are all things coming in.
What's up, Exatheus? Exatheus, did you see my video this morning? It's only 4 minutes. You have to go watch it.
Can I vote? I can vote.
I've been excited for you to see it.
Remember what they all are now. I think this one's.
I just watched it. Yes.
We're all good.
Huh?
All right. Will it? Oh yeah. Into that. With the evade mechanic coming in 1.1, can we see any unique items to buff it? Yeah, there are items in 1.1 that do interact with the evade mechanic. There's I don't want to get into too much details about them, but like some of them are pretty transformative. If you really don't want to use the evade mechanic, there's items that will help you not use the evade mechanic and still get value out of that system.
Holy crap, that is a good little leak.
So yeah, there's a good mix of stuff coming in there, but yeah, there's a couple unique items and things to interact with it. I can't really go into too much detail yet with them because those are still very much in flux.
Uniques that if you don't want to
we
use
just
the
got a first
evade
run of
mechanic,
feedback
you get a
from
buff.
CTs on
That's
that.
pretty cool.
So we're looking at that. We're expecting more of that to come in very shortly too. Poison is stronger than yours. At 139, 145.
Okay, Guilty, if you want to get ready. Teaser,
45 stacks. That's not nothing.
new uniques.
Not very high. It's not nothing. It's the highest we've seen.
Yeah.
All right.
Didn't see a Frosty
See a random question
RPG
here.
Town
If you have a
Portal
question, please don't
podcast
forget to
coming.
put at last Epoch game in the question, so I see it. I see when it says Forge Guard getting changes. Everybody's getting changes.
Oh, Forge Guard buff.
Every single class
3.
mastery has things about it that have changed.
Damn, we need mob density, and we've already got it.
Some of those are more significant than others, in either direction. And it's not all buffs, it's not all nerfs. It's a mixture of buffs and nerfs for everybody.
Makes me sick to see them exploit our people like this.
Our physical resistance and armor, all really bad. All of our secondary defenses are just garbage.
They're doo-doo.
Our secondary defenses are terrible. All right, next question here. Is it true that Aaron Action RPG Wifey is better at playing Ellie than Aaron?
Who asked
I
that?
think I think she probably plays it less frequently, so she probably has more fun at it. And really, what's the point of playing any game? Is to have fun. So if you're having more fun, you're better at it. So yes, therefore, I think she's probably better at it. How to dodge a question 101. All right. This is probably asked a zillion times. But
Who
I don't
asked
know
that?
what you guys think about it. So here we go.
I need to find
how do you
this.
feel about D4 borrowing your loot system? Have you tried it? If so, your take on it. I don't think that I don't think we invented this loot system. I think that we also have there's so many loot systems that share similar elements across so many games like this. But I don't think you can really say like they stole our loot system or something like that. I don't think that works. I
Rotten
think that,
gamer. Monster.
On the I don't think this is what happened, but on the off chance that there was someone sitting in a meeting somewhere and was like, "Oh, that's working really good. Let's use it like that." I don't think is what happened. Awesome. I think we did a great job on our item system, and if that's what caused D4's system to change for what I think most people would agree, and I do agree, was for the better. Awesome. We have a better game for it, which is great, right?
Dude, I thought he was about to say we have a better game.
Just the thought that we've had any impact on the Diablo franchise at all is such a cool thought to me. I know we've had a direct impact, and for the record, both Diablo and Path of Exile have had a colossal impact on our game. And the fact that we're able to bring ideas to the table that are having an impact elsewhere is super cool. It's exciting. It's fun. It's interesting. It's, I don't know, wild.
That's a good one, bro.
And I have tried it. I do like it.
All right, I'm calmed down now.
It was a big improvement. I don't think that's a hot take, though. That it's a big improvement. I also don't get asked that question that often. All right. When it comes to inspiring creativity, how does your team manage that while still adhering to things like budget and schedule? Yeah. That's a good question. That's a very, very good question because those things are extremely at odds with each other. The number of times we have ideas, so we have a very freeform anyone on the team can post ideas in our. We've got an internal design threads that we're just if someone has an idea, they post it in there. And we'll talk about it in a design meeting, or we'll talk about it in a text chat. So there's very freeform throw out your ideas and we'll talk about them type environment. And those of us that have been in those design meetings for 5-6 years probably throw out less wild and out there ideas than people who are more new to those meetings in our own ecosystem. And there is it is very frequent that we'll look at an idea and go, oh my god, that would be cool. There's no way we have enough time or money to do that, but oh my god, that would be cool. and so like that happens a lot. And it's frustrating to not be able to do everything you want to do with the game, for sure, absolutely. I think quite often when something like that happens, it comes down to like trying to find a way to incorporate those themes and ideas. And it's a very tricky balance to sit there and yeah. I would love every good idea that comes into those channels, being able to do every single one of them is like, that's the dream, right? And the list of things that we've got in backlogs of like, one day we'll do that. It's a huge list. And we get just as many ideas from our community that fall into those categories too. Like the number of times our community posts ideas in like suggestion threads where we're like, that's a great idea. You know, like we'll start squirreling away that $1 billion we need to make it happen. But like one day, oh, it's coming. You know, a lot of times as well as it's just like we'll look at something and say, hey, we need to. There's these 8 things that need to get added first before we even have a shot at that. So we'll be like, okay, well once we know we're adding 4 of those things, and we'll revisit it then. So I guess it's a lot of like there's a lot of ideas that get turned down, and coming to terms with having your ideas turned down because we just don't have the logistical support to be able to do it. It's something you gotta come to terms with when you're pitching ideas, which it's tough. But you know, the stuff we are able to do is really cool, and I think that more than makes up for it. I do see a thing here. Someone says co-founder and lead dev. I'm not the lead dev at all. I'm one of the senior developers, but there are many people who are much smarter and better at this than I am that are leading the team's actual development process. I have just enough experience talking with people, talking in front of crowds and things like that, that I am able to do this part of it as well. I guess my only real previous experience with this was like I used to work at a summer camp. You get up on stage a lot there. And here I get to wear much less ridiculous costumes doing it. I miss the costumes sometimes. Alright, next question. Free space dead. Yeah. I try and take that one from you every week. There was 1 week I didn't die. Oh, the poll finished. Who won? What won the poll? Kane, can you DM me what won the poll, please?
Factions.
I was talking and I'm just awful. I don't want to lose my place in chat. I don't want to scroll down and see what won it. While we're doing that, we did get a rating party that came in. Welcome, people from Alexor TV. Okay, we're going to risk our place in chat here. Oh my god, we're far behind. Oh no, we're far behind. Okay. I don't see... Oh, cool, good one. All right, yeah, sweet. Boom, boom. All right, this is the new Circle of Fortune rank 10 reward thing. What you get at rank 10 of COF.
Bosses have a 150% increased drop rate for any specific...
Simple, to the point, straightforward. Easy.
150% to boss drops.
We are going to shrink it down. And I'm not going to play with it sticking up over my screen. Haha, I'm learning. Just gonna flip it down there. I don't know if it's still really that visible, but there it is. Now we're going to keep going.
Just in time
More
for
questions. How do you
nerf
feel
reward?
the game's balanced state with classes? Some classes overperform one others. Yeah, there's I mean, yeah, there are some clear winners and some clear losers right now as far as like top level power performance. The balance, the class to class balance is a really tricky one because a player. There's a lot of variance within a class as well as a lot of variance class to class. So like a new player, maybe they're not looking at the forums and things like that, and they join, they come play, and they're like, all right, I'm gonna play and they do this by mistake. They don't intentionally do this, but they play the absolute worst Rune Master build possible, and they think to themselves, wow, Rune Master's really weak. And then they play the absolute most powerful Sentinel build possible, and they're like. A Forge Guard build possible, and they're like, oh, Forge Guard's pretty good actually. So they have this like Forge Guard way stronger than Rune Master in their head, and then they go to the forums and they're like, oh my god, it's the exact opposite by a big margin. And so there's this when we're looking at balancing, we have to take that into account. It's not just balancing an entire class against an entire other class. It's balancing every skill against every other skill, every item against every other item, the exact same. And so it is a balancing act for the ages. I realize I just used the word balance to describe balance, but didn't mean to. It's a lot of fun trying to work out that puzzle. And I think that there's like right now a pretty big gap between because the primary measuring stick that we have is like peak corruption. And so you're seeing people that are like running tests at several thousand corruption, people who are struggling to get over just into empowered monoliths in the first place, which is 100 corruption. So yeah, there's some gap there, and we're definitely working to close that gap quite a lot. You know, certain things will always be more powerful than other things. Just like something's got to be on top. It's never gonna be perfect. We don't want it to be perfect. If it's absolutely perfect, then it's boring. Because your decisions don't matter. I think the goal is to have different playstyles be like functional, like the weak strategies, having them be functional if like you're ready to take on that extra challenge. That's a pretty important part of it. And there's these terms like functional and viable and all these things that are so hard to define and nail down. Like you ask 10 people and you get 10 answers. I think a big problem with that is that we don't have a fixed difficulty, high tier content available. So T4 Jeweler is the real common benchmark that people use for that right now, and the new Pinnacle boss that's coming, that Pinnacle boss will hopefully be the new measuring stick that people use for builds and viability. It is harder than T4 Jeweler, I'll say that. Hopefully that's obvious though. Thank you very much. Oh, Vision GL, welcome Vision GL, and all your people coming in to hang out.
Talking about corruption, 100 verse.
One day I'll put like
corruption 2000. Trying
I've been saying
to
that for years. A few more questions.
Close that
hammer
gap.
through some of these. Treasure goblins win. I'd love to. Yeah. I think that's one of those mechanics that's like, oh yeah, put it from the other side. I didn't know you could do that. Treasure goblins is.
Can I help you?
One of those things that like, one day it'll be. One day I'm sure it'll be there. It's just so. It's becoming such a core RPG mechanic. Like you're seeing it just pop up everywhere. Not just in top-down like RPGs, but like anytime there's like an action combat with loot associated in the game. So like you see them in like Borderlands games. You see them in Diablo games. You see them all over the place. And I feel like it's the sort of thing that like I really like them. So, can't guarantee we'll ever have them, but I'd love to see them. I think they're simple. I think the simplicity that they bring is elegant, and it's a fun game mechanic. It's not deep. It's not it's not complex. It's not deep. It's just fun, and I love it.
Everybody loves treasure goblins.
Hello, Mr. Epoch. Hello, Stay Cherry.
Mr. Epoch. That was my intro from last week's video.
I feel like Ron Brady, Stay Cherry, San Diego. I know it's not the one, but what makes for a great software dev? Oh boy, that is a really tough question. And I think there's even if I give you a good example, there's a bajillion examples of people that are completely different and also make great software devs. So it's a hard question to answer, but I think for me a lot of it is being able to think about a problem from many different angles, being able to conceptualize multiple solutions, and being able to like evaluate your options and pick the best way to do things from a high level. Be able to like see the path forward, see the options available to you. A lot of that comes with like experience working in a system specifically.
Guilty. We need new uniques and spoiler teaser.
Not today, ambushers.
Please.
That was just gonna be the gold that showed up.
Bingo.
22 gold. Oh, the idle ones. Love them, hate them on stream because I'm like, I want to read every single one of those right now.
No room.
Show you no room. Going through really quick, and I'm like, if that immediately sticks out as great, I'm taking it. Otherwise, I'm just oh yeah, that was
Snag
really
it, take it.
good enough. There's some spike damage happening. I think just because I have like no armor.
Lost
and
my
no
audio
physical
for a minute. Did
I'm just getting hit.
get another one besides spoiler? We got new uniques. He talked
Oh,
about
right,
new
they'll never
uniques
change.
coming for the evade mechanic.
All right, any teasers today? Yeah, I got teasers today. There's one on screen. I got one more coming later. And it'll be any one of the 3 remaining options that we didn't give as a poll for the first half. I'm happy this item faction one's finally out. It's been in the pipe, in the voting pipe for a few days now, and I'm really happy that it's finally been revealed, because I know that's one that people were. It's something that people have been asking for a while with the item factions, and I'm glad it's finally there. There's a lot of other changes too with the item system, the item faction system that. As you start to see little teasers like this, I guess what I'm saying is, try not to jump to conclusions about other things staying the same at the same time. So there's lots of other changes to it. Contact support on Discord. You just need me to say that. Is there going to be an update? Oh, this is I was having issues getting through the next scene. Yeah. I am far behind in chat. I'm sorry.
Oh, he's super far behind in chat.
I'll try and be a little quicker on the question answering. We usually get so many questions like front loaded, and then they die off to the end. So like I'm always a little bit hesitant to just like rush through the questions at the start and be like left with not that many at the end. But I'll try and go a little quicker. Sorry. All right. Is there going to be an update to the arena this coming season? The push gets tedious, especially if you have to start at half your highest level. I don't think there's a change. So there are some little things, but I don't think there's any major systematic changes. So yeah.
What brings you here?
Let's sell some stuff. See you later. Never wanted you.
All right, updated bingo card. Ooh.
Just getting rid of some stuff.
Check it out. Mob density wins it.
Will there be a skip all dialogues in the future seasons? Possibly. I know we don't have anything like that set up right now. There's like the way that the dialogue system works. It's tricky to put that in smoothly without causing a weird.
Guilty. I just realized we also have corruption bottom left. Mike was talking about the gap between 100 corruption and 2,000 and closing it.
Things that happen when you click buttons in the UI and the conversations in the dialogue that trigger certain other things to happen. And like just assuming what the player wants to click on all those is dangerous proposition in some cases. Alright, next question. Hello! Hi. I'm new to the stream, welcome, but I have been playing Last Epoch for a while. Awesome. I have a problem with the camera, which is the zoom out is not far enough. Will there be an update that will fix that? We don't currently have plans to increase the maximum zoom.
It's zoomed out a lot.
There's a lot of things that go into determining how far the camera should potentially zoom out. And there's some issues that start happening if you zoom it out more. So we don't have any plans to zoom it out more. Right. Have you ever discussed to give items their own idle grid? Have you ever discussed to give items their own idle grids? For example, unique tetrastellar. Like this is like a six grid or something like that. You can like put in like a collar and like an upper chest piece and a middle chest piece and like go like that far into the details of it. Yes, we have talked about that. You may note it's not in the game. I mean, this is I think a prime example of what I was talking about earlier about those ideas where you're like, that's so cool. We do not have the resources to do it, or maybe ever. It's a lot to do something. Serpent died. Away. I really like the update to the totems that we did, like that how they like before I think 1.0 even they were all basically like the same totem with just like a couple things tacked on them. And now they actually have like personality. I can spawn my serpent from crates. I did not know that. Sweet. Happy Friday. Did I miss a spoiler? You missed the reveal of a spoiler, but it's still sitting on screen, so it's okay. If not, where are the spoilers? Sitting on screen. But I'm also super far behind right now, so I think you probably actually already know all this. What is endgame for you? And the for you is an interesting part there. So like
Good question.
If you're asking like what in like developer Mike, what's endgame from developer Mike's perspective, or endgame from gamer Mike's perspective? Endgame from gamer Mike's perspective is as soon as you're into the monolith, as soon as you touch down and follow the outcasts and you do your first monolith, you are into endgame. I think that there's a very real argument to be made for a lot of people, anyways. That like end game for them probably doesn't start until they get into empowered monoliths. When the I guess like the if we're gonna try and make a generic term for it, it's probably when your primary focus shifts to like almost exclusively item upgrades, where you're like you're kind of like, whatever, I've got basically all my passives that I want. You're like, my skills are all maxed at 20, and I'm like looking at my gear and I'm like, yeah, I've got my gear spec'd out, but I'm now my primary source of upgrades is coming from that rework of like, okay, I need this specific item, so I can like take this item off and put this item on, take this item off and put this item on to like remap how my gear is, and there's like, but my build changes a little bit, and I can now sustain better, and I have the mana to like chain an extra meteor in between fireballs or something. I don't know. But I think that's the point where like I think they're gonna need a little bit of experience here for walking up here, but I can't remember. I think that's the point where it becomes like end game really. Yes, I know where I am. We're going this way. I like the teaser polls. Me too.
Teaser polls.
Thanks for the feedback. Appreciate it. Are you on time with your development for 1.1 so far, or did you have to drop things you wanted to get in initially?
It's a good question.
Both. So there's always stuff that we're like, when we're mapping out a new patch, we have different categories of features as we're planning it.
Dude, this is the most legendaries I've played on a
core
on a
features of
build.
the patch. We're like, if this isn't ready in time, we might push back the patch to make it ready in time type features. And so like in this case, that's the pinnacle boss, right?
Okay, thanks, Penguin.
If there's like, Aaron, I'm seeing a ton of like face palms. What did I do? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no, what did I do? We'll get to that later. Find out what I did. Oh yeah, dropping things. Yeah, and then we put like a big thing in a list where we're like, this would be a nice feature to get in. We're not really sure how much dev time it's going to take or how hard it's going to be. If it comes down to the line, it can get cut. That's fine. And so we put things in a spectrum of like, we'll delay the patch for this too. Whatever, we'll just cut this. And things always get cut because we prefer to have
Exatheus, I'm trying to use it now.
As much stuff as we can in the patches. So there's always trimming that we're doing, and that's expected. It's laid out like that specifically so that we can trim things nicely, and it works. So like an example of something that got trimmed in 1.0, there was another rogue skill that we almost put in the game for 1.0. That got cut right near the end.
Brow. Oh, that's gonna kill Brow. I hope he didn't hear it.
Already did. I got cut like 2 months out even. but you know what I mean. So like there's things that we'll delay a patch for and things that we won't. Overall, we're doing good. The primary features that we would delay a patch for are coming together.
Just started the next giveaway. Now type in ! Giveaway.
Patch notes will be shortly before patch. It'll be pretty close. A couple days. Will we see our equipped cosmetics in the character selection menu at some point? I think so. We used to have it. I don't know why it went away. I hope we bring it back. Why? Very objection. Leading the witness. Overruled. Okay, well, I'll answer it under duress. Why is Last Epoch so much better than Diablo 4? I think that people can have fun playing different games in different ways. And if you're having a lot more fun with us, awesome. I think we each have our own strengths.
Oh, it's a good thing Brow's not here. That's good.
Will 1.1 show the corruption level on each monolith on the map? I don't know if we've actually added that. There was things that happen in a design meeting where it comes up very briefly and you talk about it and you can't quite remember what you landed on. That's what's happening here. I think we talked about it. I think there was a reason why we can't do it. Don't think it's happening. I can't remember why.
See that? Slots win? That's impossible.
I'm the person they would ask to do that, and I've not been asked.
Oh, yeah, you did win. Nice job. Nice job, sir.
Can you share the idea, an idea of, oh my god, that would be cool, but we have no money and time to do that? I mean, like, I'm thinking of things like, oh yeah, it's that, obviously. I'm like, oh, we might do that someday. Yeah, I shouldn't say that. I mean, there are things that we know, like, we're going to do eventually that we just don't have time for right now. So, like, transmog system's a good idea. It would be really cool if you could just make any item look like any other item. We don't have a system for that right now. It's 1.4, I think. So, like, a lot of those things do end up getting put in there. I think frequently those things come in the form of items that are just really overscoped. I mean, I'd love an item that gave its own
What's up, Midnight?
Skill that had its own skill tree and everything, so like the item could be equipped on any character.
Did you guys see my video this morning?
Any character.
Only 4 minutes. You gotta go watch
awesome to have in the game. Kicked my desk chair behind me in the middle of that. My right heel hurts a lot right now. So what happened to the old rank 10 COF perk? It got moved!
Good question.
These things are still in flux as well. So there's we're getting CT feedback for like the first look CTs have had on it. Just started happening last week, I think. So it's still pretty early on that feedback section. So we're still tweaking things like this, but yeah. I see some follow-up questions. Does it apply to Shade of Orbis? Yes, it does still work in Shade of Orbis. Shade of Orbis is a boss. Who else counts as bosses? The Harbingers count as bosses. The Nemesis counts as bosses. The Pinnacle boss counts as a boss. Actually, I don't know if the Nemesis count as bosses. They might. The reason I say they probably do is because the exiled
That's true,
mages
Penguin.
count as bosses.
Good point.
All right, any chance for Umbral Blade right side of the node's buff? Maybe. If you've got a suggestion you'd like to see in game, head on over to the forums and drop a suggestion there.
Very well.
Just for you, Aaron. Will parry ever become a suffix instead of a prefix? Probably not. It's possible.
No, leave it in prefix.
We debated that one for quite a while, and it was very intentionally added as a prefix. But it is possible.
Don't do it. Leave it in the prefix.
Are you open to adding funny cosmetics like a spacesuit or sexy stuff, or will the game always stay on serious levels? I don't like funny. Serious is generally not the axis that we tend to look at there. More of a like in universe, does it make sense? So like spacesuit and sexy stuff, probably not. That's the sort of stuff that we are we're intentionally avoiding. But you know, like having stuff be a little bit of a joke, I think that's the sort of stuff we're open to. You know, I think having things that are like maybe poking fun at Last Epoch itself. Maybe there was like some bug that happened, and having like a cosmetic that goes along with that bug or something like that. But still like makes sense in universe, I think is the important part for us. So like we're still, because there's no astronauts in Terra, we don't want to have a spacesuit, you know, that sort of stuff. So yeah, we're steering away from that type of stuff, but at the same time, like I think there's room for like comedy MTX that makes sense still. Generally, the distinction between our like cosmetic and normal item visuals is the flashiness level. So like you'll see more like particle effects that happen in the cosmetics, and you'll see more animation, more movement, more things like that. But
didn't Mike mention transmog with the armor scheme? He did.
What's allowed to be put in there. So if it doesn't make sense to happen in game as a normal item, it probably won't show up as a cosmetic. And that could change. All these things are like, this is what we feel now. Who knows?
No keyring, no idle crafting, no PvP, no update to dungeons. Shard.
Hello. Is there any plans of having servers in the Middle East? If not, that's okay. Still live in the game. We'd like to expand our server reach. There's a few regions that you're a little far away from a server, and
yeah, we're not
quite getting the performance we'd like to have. And if there's a few regions like that, we're still early enough in our architecture's life cycle and company size that it's a little tricky to hit some of these locations, because you do get because they're less popular regions in general. You have more expensive price per machine to run servers there, and then you also end up with not always, but sometimes, and then you also sometimes end up with more server downtime, like more servers, like less consistency on server requirements. So you have certain times where you're like, well, we've got to have so many servers like ready to go, but like maybe there's like 20% of them are just sitting idle doing nothing. But in the more popular region, there's like 5% of them sitting idle doing nothing. So it's there's a lot of stuff like that comes down to just the logistics of it, and can we afford to put those servers in those places? Once we can, we will, but for now it's not feasible for us. What class mastery is Elder Balthus? Does he possess a mastery that we can play as that has yet to be revealed in Last Epoch? I like to think so. If he's like
new one sent,
I don't know. It's kind of reminiscent of if you played the like Lord of the Rings Online. There's instead of doing like, they don't have a mage class, but they have like a lore master class. Kind of reminds me of that.
Jeez, look at our board.
But I'd put him as some like mage variant.
He's way behind in chat. He's gonna blitz through a
really
million questions
our
and
lore
we'll
master
get
Kyle,
it.
Who would probably have an exact answer to this.
Crit avoidance 100, endurance 60, 3,500 life, resistances.
What I'm gonna go with, I don't know, but probably.
God, damage reduction.
Since you have time travel in the game, have you ever thought about going into the future? Oh yes. like in a big skyscraper city for an echo.
Introduction.
I know swords don't quite fit there.
Damage
but
reduction.
yeah, there's going down a path like that is what happens when I'm playing out of the corner of my eye, or I'm using the tiny little preview window of stream to try and navigate. I'm like, the blip's over that direction. If I just hold the cursor to the right, I'll go there. Anyways, yes, we have considered going to the future. It's not off the table. It is possible. I wouldn't expect it anytime soon. That's sort of a like we've been around for 5 years, and we've done the storylines we had planned for the eras that are here, and we're like looking to branch out and try something that's a little out there, a little wacky, a little different. You know, it's a time like that that we'd more be interested in looking at the options that are out there for us, and those are potential things we could look at. Don't have any specifics though. All right, how much more difficult is the new boss compared to Jewel T4? I don't know yet. It is not locked in place yet. It's still something that we are fine tuning. The balance of that boss is a really important thing to get.
Correct.
Right now, I would say it is very noticeable, especially in like how much health it has. So it'll take a while to chunk it down. Even with a very top tier build, it's going to take a while.
I like
it's a fight.
that. I like
We
that.
are starting our second poll for teasers. So if you are interested in
Mage.
helping decide which of the 3 teaser options you'd like to see, please chat now. We've got a Sentinel teaser, a Mage teaser, and a Spellblade teaser. I think that's what's left. Yeah.
Yes. Guilty, we're getting it. Mage is crushing. Never mind, Sentinel's coming up strong.
I feel like I deserve that. Amber mages. Why you so angry, huh? There was a bug that happened that turned into a feature that every time I see it, it's just I smile, because when we were initially setting up the multiplayer for the resurrection on the minions when they're downed, originally it got classified as a bug where you can resurrect your allies' companions. And, I was like, I went to start fixing it, and I'm like, why am I fixing this? This is great. Let's just leave it. It was a bug, but it turned out to be better. Sometimes that happens.
Great.
About 25 minutes behind. Ooh, I'm behind. Thanks for the update. I appreciate it. Does the new rank 10 reward bypass the rarity cap the boss drops had?
It's a great question.
Like if you're like required minimum corruption to drop specific items, no, it does not bypass that. I think that's what you're asking. Will we get void damage for all classes eventually? Maybe.
My kind of question.
I don't think so. Eventually. People ask questions, I'm like, ever's a long time. Will we ever get it? Maybe. There's the big one that I'm like, why I'm tempted to say no, we won't ever do it. It really doesn't fit very well on Primalist at all. It's like, no. But you know, nothing's a hard no, really. So maybe.
If Mike wasn't behind, he wouldn't be on schedule.
We
I don't know
already
how I
have
missed
some
that.
items that do
You're
it on
absolutely
Mage
right.
a little bit. There's some sprinklings of some void stuff on Mage a little bit. Sentinels obviously. A lot of people thought Warlock was going to be Void themed, but not. But I think that shows that there's at least a community desire or
Why has he got to bring up Void
feeling that it's
Warlock?
thematically appropriate at least. So that's probably not a terrible candidate. I think Rogue is flexible in its thematic reasons to have it or not. So it's possible there too, I think. But I think Sentinel's like Sentinel. I think Primalist is the one that really sticks out to me as like I don't think we could do it, but maybe. And then also down the road, like you start adding more classes, and you're like maybe one of them just thematically doesn't work for it as well, and so you're like, I can't do it there. So we are looking at expanding Void into other classes long term, eventually at some point. I don't know when it'll happen. I don't know if it'll happen, but it is a little too restricted to one mastery right now, and that is something we are eventually looking to probably expand out. Being super vague, I know. I'm sorry. All right. Are there any more Easter eggs than the ones mentioned by the Lore Master? No. I think we are 1.0, like 1.0.8.2 Easter eggs have all been found. Perry the Pig has a great video on the big ones. If you want to check that out. All right. Is it expected the players always use the highest level gear in the game and build around that? No. I think that's really a key point to the legendary potential system. So that legendary potential system, it takes like low level items, and like you get a 4 LP Drellsting, and suddenly it is an end game viable item, right? I think that's really something that we've tried to do, and I saw it this time because I was paying attention, and the Mage won the poll, nailed it. All right, let's go Mage. Spoiler time.
Here we go.
But yeah, so just also what we're talking here. Let's finish a couple questions. Is it expected that players always use the highest level gear in the game to build around that? No, it is not expected that. I think the key thing there is we don't always replicate every unique effect that are on unique items into super late game items. So like Tome Elements, this item literally has no level requirement at all, and it does have. I guess these effects actually can be found elsewhere on other unique items, but it does have some unique effects. So like if you're really looking for this effect in this slot, you have to use this item, and we really try to make those feel fun and viable and interesting.
Hey, are you okay?
That was poison damage.
What?
That one. Do that one.
How far is
All right.
it?
Oh yeah, I have a teaser. Let's share a teaser.
I mean, it won't be for at least an hour. Yeah.
Boom.
I know,
All
honey.
right, this is a node.
He's in the middle of his stream, and what I'm watching doesn't
Use
even
the
end for
disintegrate
30
tree.
minutes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
Yup.
If you start channeling disintegrate while
can
having
try,
at least
honey.
one stack,
And then
of-
who's bringing you home?
I don't know how to pronounce this. Lucomancer. It starts at tier 2. If you also have the amplification node and at least 2 stacks of Lucomancer, disintegrate starts at tier 3
So I
instead.
just want to understand. I am going to...
There's some cool terms in there. I wonder what they all do.
to drop off your stuff, then come home, then come back to get you, and then come home. Is that what you're asking?
That wasn't named last time I looked at it.
Okay. All right. I've got to go though
It was
now.
named. It
Okay?
had a different name.
Love you. Bye.
Sorry. Playing with it over my screen. Again, like always.
Yeah. Love you. Bye.
Don't die. Please don't die.
Summer fun. Summer fun.
Let me take a quick second here. Do we have anything we can do?
Okay. refunding Void Portal, because that's already been done. I have
Here's
the
an
Void
interesting note that a
Portal.
lot of people don't realize as well is that it's not just straight the total of affix tiers that determine the level of the
Refunding
item.
guilty pleasures.
So if we
for
were
watching
going
Mike.
to level up this T4 to a Tier 5, it requires
Standing
level 60,
time
but if it moves
works.
T1 to T2, it only requires level 58. So there's a lower level requirement for lower tier affixes. T1 requires 0. Can you expand the search function on the skill overviews to also search the nodes within the skills? Like if I want to know if there is a synergy within a skill, I could type in there to show the skills that have it. Things get loaded dynamically, and it doesn't work reliably. So we have to do a little bit of reworking of the system before we can do that. Maybe someday.
I didn't even get to see
1.1
the
does not have
teaser.
that. Hey! Sorry, that's okay. Any changes coming to set items in the next patch? I mean, yes, there are set items that did get changes for the next patch. There's not an overarching systems change. to set
Disintegrate
items.
upgrade.
That probably is more what you're asking about.
Was that the last question? Sets?
The grand set rework that we've been talking about
Sets.
for far too long is still in the pipeline. Not ready yet. Sorry. If there was an Epoch Con, what events and booths would you like to see there? Oh, this is
I
cool.
want a
So I
booth.
actually was thinking about this the other day. And mostly I was thinking to myself about the card game that they made for the Exile Con, which was so cool. I would really love to. This actually, I started thinking about this because I started thinking about large scale games. I'm a huge board game fan. Love board games, card games, all sorts of stuff. And so like I was thinking about the scale of games. We have the Battlestar Galactica board game, which is unbelievably expensive now. I saw how much it was online. I'm like, oh my god, I'm glad I got this when it was still in print. Wow. But if you ever played it, there's a spoiler alert for a many years old TV show which they're remaking or rebooting. So excited. Anyways, little off topic there. Anyways, the in this board game, as with many other games, there is a hidden role system. So there's some people that are good guys and some people that are bad guys. You don't always start the game knowing you're a bad guy. Sometimes you turn from a good guy to a bad guy partway through, and it's not you have no control over it. And people are like, the bad guys are trying to sabotage the good guys and stay hidden, and sometimes the bad guys get found out, and then you gotta your role as a bad guy changes. It's a whole thing. Anyways, my wife and I were talking about playing this the other day. We got a couple friends coming over for dinner, and we're gonna play board games afterwards. And she's like, "Oh, we should play that. We haven't played it in forever. You were just talking about it." And we got talking, and the game doesn't really start to get good until you have a minimum threshold of people. I know this is a huge tangent. I'm so sorry, but I'm getting to the point. And I was thinking about what the threshold of like what type of games you could make, where the threshold was really high and still have to be fun for everyone, and the types of challenges you'd come up against with doing that, and the
Rune of Creation, Mir.
the role the individual plays as a group of the collective in this like a larger story arc, and having everyone be involved with that as much as they want to, having this like all these problems of scale of the number of players. I think that a focused convention like that, which like they did for ExileCon with the card game, is like the ideal situation where you've got a ton of people coming together that have very similar interests and would be focused on something like this. And so I'd really love to, if we're going to have an Epoch Con, I would probably get to designing some sort of large scale game with a lot of people. This comes back to like used to work as a camp counselor, and you got to play tons of games with the kids. We used to play, if you've ever played Stratego, it's an old strategy board game and we play Human Stratego with the kids, and it was so much fun. And you change a bunch of rules and everything like that, so it's not just like straight regular, but like the core functionality sits in place, and it's a ton of fun. So I think that if there was going to be some sort of EpochCon, I'd be trying to organize some sort of opt-in large-scale game event to play with everyone. I think that would be the thing I'd want to see the most at something like that. Which I know is not really the question you asked. And, sorry, but
All right, guilty. We got
tangent
sets.
answer instead.
Sets.
All right. Hope that was okay. Is idle crafting in the works, or is it down the road? It's down the road.
Got idle crafting.
We have not set in stone what idle crafting is going to look like yet. At some point, there will very likely be some way to affect the stats on your idols in some form or another. My personal favorite for that right now is as a dungeon reward. Possibly as a series of dungeon rewards, or like dungeon with multiple entrances that can do different things based on which one you go to, or I don't know how it would look, but I would personally really like to see it in the game, and I think the best way to add it is as a dungeon reward. But maybe not. Maybe there's some other mechanic that comes in as like a cycle mechanic, and as part of that cycle, you can craft idols with some mechanic that comes in. I don't know. We haven't got that far with it. We kind of are like, yeah, someday we'll have it.
Okay, he just talked about
but
idol
for now,
crafting
idols
being
are
dungeon
drop
reward.
only,
Does that mark
unaffected by crafting.
update or new dungeons too?
We really like to have like a little variety. That is the most timely level up of all time.
Huh?
Sometimes it's better to be
Aaron,
lucky
can you
than
make a
good.
summary for me. I make a summary
That was
every week.
wonderful. Oh, I mean, calculated.
I've made 136 dev stream summaries. This will be 137. This will be 137. I got you. And
Right,
don't
your
forget
Twitch
everybody to
drops
go
1.1
check out
coming?
my
I don't
video
know,
from
actually.
this morning. It's only 4
Absolutely. I
minutes
think it was pretty
long.
successful last time.
Breaks down the new exciting announcement.
Why is there not astronauts in the lore? Is there any spacefaring people monsters that have been thought of? I mean, I feel like there's not a lot up there, and so like if there was some sort of spacefaring people, they'd come down here. There's not really a big impetus for the people that live on Terra to go up. But I do think it'd be cool to have like a magic powered rocket.
Okay, we need keyring or mob density. That's where we're at right now. Keyring or mob density.
And then just like have technology, and it's like it's just so advanced technology that the people going forward in time think it's magic. It's a classic trope, though. All right, would you let us turn off smart class-based favoring loot so that we can gear up off-class alts or get interesting gear to sell that's not primarily?
That's a great idea.
We don't have plans to do that right now. There's not a lot that happens there. Unique items are unaffected by it. I think that's the biggest part of it. The biggest thing that is affected by it is class-specific uniques or exalted slots. So like helmet chest and relic exalted are like the biggest impact that it does have right now.
Goose, my main man, how are you, sir?
I'm not sure it's having a big enough impact to take the time to implement a system like that at the moment. It's possible.
I remember why I never stopped playing. Woo!
Get on the forums, drop a suggestion.
Goose, if you haven't seen it yet, watch my video this morning. It's only 4 minutes long.
It's a tricky thing because avoiding those like noob trap moments is really, I think, important. And if if turning that setting off is like really important for players, like if for whatever reason it becomes like a really good way to play, to like oh, if you're gonna be playing, you better turn the setting off. Like if you're seriously gonna be playing, you gotta turn the setting off. Having those moments is kind of frustrating to have. I would liken it to probably less extreme, but I would compare it to the setting in D3 where your skills were locked in a fixed slot, but then you could turn off the setting,
crap,
and it would let you put your skills. If you're gonna play, you gotta turn that setting, and I have to. But it leads to a bit of a noob trappy moment where you're trying to set up this like new player friendly environment, but if you stay in that new player friendly environment, you're severely handicapping your potential.
Mike talked about our podcast twice during the stream,
so maybe it's tricky. There's some pitfalls.
He said he doesn't know what he's got himself into.
We'll be able to mount pets or summons in battle where they're big enough. That would be awesome if we could charge on top of a big velociraptor.
PoE2 is doing that.
Mecha. Yeah, there's a few. So okay, earlier there was a question. I can answer a question earlier now. You've reminded me. Wonderful. There was a question that was like, what's something where you're like, oh, that'd be so cool. We don't have the money to do it. Yeah, like Iron Man is something that's been pitched a bajillion times, and Meat Man has been Abomination version of that. So like you like summon the A-bomb and you like climb inside your A-bomb and you operate it like a mech, or you summon the manifest armor and you climb inside and operate it like a mech. Like, yeah, that's been pitched a bunch. Community internally, like, yes, I see that get pitched like once a month somewhere. The community like on Reddit or something. Yeah. It'd be so cool. We do not have the resources to implement that right now.
I bet to be how.
And like I'm saying this in some of like Hollywood
for dinner. Like, nice. What are you having for dinner?
So if you're watching, please. Anyways.
Hell yeah.
We don't have plans for it at the moment. But oh, I would love it. So cool. Even if it's just like temporary, like hop on, ride the Dulu horse and go, and you just like charge forward on the raptor, and then you like when you get to there, you like auto bumps you off or something like that. I think that'd be super cool. Is not planned at the moment.
You gotta wait for PoE2 if you want to ride your companions. That sounds weird. All right, headed to the bazaar. Think a dude hungry at the moment. Going to a place that has bowling and fancy food. Go figure.
If anyone caught that Magic reference, good job.
I like bowling. Time before times, I was in a bowling league.
Just like me. Alright. My question was skipped. I'm sorry. Did not mean to. Oh, I just skipped another one. Get into this one. I'm going to go back even further. How long are the... Did it skip forward to all of them? How long are the patch notes in irregular letter papers? They're not in that yet. They're not in that form yet. So 0 right now. My question was skipped. Sorry. Reposting. What are your thoughts on the negatives of item pool dilution caused by new items being added to bosses? New blessings, or just plain new affixes? How are you going to deal with the growing pool of items and affixes that are potentially not wanted by a player in the future? Oh my gosh, this is such a big
huge
big
question.
Issue. And you're absolutely right. It is a big issue. One of the things we try to do is we try to mitigate this by having specific items.
I did, but I love your work apart from air in that scrub. I know.
We try to mitigate this by having the player
Guy's
take a little bit of agency in what things they want to see and a little bit of control. So, like, for example, you mentioned with blessings, being able to influence
Frosty,
your drop
congrats
rates
on the partnership on the
say,
podcast.
Like, oh, I want to see more scepters. So, like, okay, we've added more scepters, and we've given you the ability to, like, find more scepters. So
also, for anyone who saw the video, leave a comment. It helps the algorithm. Yes, likes and comments. Even if you comment are great.
The absolute rarity of an item doesn't go down dramatically. Because you're absolutely right. It is there's this like absolute rarity
think
and
the podcast
relative rarity
Lampet at Ruse
of
from
items.
Ross
So
to
like
get
you
more
can, if you add 10 new items to an item
Smart.
pool, like relative rarity of an item may not change, but
up there?
absolute rarity items will. And so you get a little bit of this of an odd balancing act to have those things play nice and still feel fun and still be able to like find, especially for like build defining items. We do really try to make those accessible and build like enabling items where it's like, well, without this item you just can't start the build. So sometimes what we'll do is we'll actually we have encountered this issue before. For example, with Exsanguinous, it was the only item in the game that did low life building for a long time.
Technically still
and
is.
right around the time that we I think it was around the time we were adding Death Seal to the game. We also added some other thing that was the catalyst of this as well. We added in the other armor set and the boots at the same time to make that playstyle much more accessible. And since then we've added in like 3 or 4 other ways to do it as well. So sometimes it's
But by adding those, it
I
just
think-
made
I
low
think
life
depending
stronger
on
because you have more
why
chance you
that
can get it
item
on 3
was
items.
important to try and find specifically.
Why does Bingo
And,
taunt us? I know.
And like identifying a certain solution for that specific item is important. So like sometimes you want to just drop the relative rarity of the item in general. So you're just like, okay, well, oh, that item had a 20% reroll chance, maybe it has a 10% reroll chance. Okay, the absolute rarity of the item stayed roughly the same, even though we added in 10 new items into that pool. Great. No problem. Other times you're like, okay, well, the item was maybe a little bit too common anyway, so adding these extra items in actually helps with the problem. So I think it's a case by case answer. We resurrect our companions.
Frosty will have a video out Sunday or Monday. Podcast promo.
Yeah, it's I guess in summary, it's sort of it depends on the situation on how we handle it. But yes, it is an issue that we do talk about frequently for many things in this situation. Yeah, Battlestar board game is awesome. I got all the X-Packs as well. It's amazing. Yeah, we have one of them. This game, so good. Doesn't start getting good until there's like 6 players, 5 at the minimum.
Yeah, we're all gonna have to watch Frosty's video. See, then I get a
First
second
expansion is
video. I'll
crazy. You
react
can
to
actually
his
just like
video
you can literally
as an added
airlock
video.
other players. You can you can stick other people out the airlock. And they die and they have to pick a new character to play and they start over again. It's crazy. Oh, I was gonna hit the other whatever. Alright. And you got the Unfathomable revised version though if you don't want to pay a lot. It's apparently more streamlined as well. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I think we've got version 1.0. I'd already watched BSG and I was living in a house with like 5 other guys and I convinced them all to watch it.
Got head out. I'll listen more in the
and
car.
so we're like,
Good day. Have a good night, everyone. Good night,
every day
Frosty.
we like
Thanks
watch
for
an
coming by,
episode.
brother.
We got to the episode just before the Cylons are revealed. The final 5 Cylons are revealed. And we paused the show and we had this like big debate and like, we drew up like this big chart and like everyone marked off like who they thought the Cylons were and like took votes on it and close your ears if you don't want to hear any spoilers, but not a single person guessed Ty. He was on. Everyone had like 2 people that they were like they had to like pick 2 people that was like guaranteed not a Cylon, no way. And Colonel Ty was on people's list of like there's no way he's a Cylon, but no one picked him as one, and I was very very happy. I think we did it like 2 episodes before it gets revealed, because a couple episodes before, there's a few really big clues that start dropping. All right. Hey, Mike. Hope you're doing good. I am. 2 questions. 1, will there be rebirth option, similar to D3, to quickly reset your character level and move all gear from it, instead of doing it manually and deleting and creating a new one? Probably not. I've had this question a couple times. Like, if you really want to do that, it's like you got to click the delete button, type in the character's name, and click the delete button, and click the new character button, and type your character name in, and click the create character button. Like, it's what, like 12 clicks and typing a character name twice, probably. It's one of those things that, like, there's so because you're not reserving a character name, so you don't have to worry about that. So there's I don't think there's a really I don't think there's a really strong argument to do it for the amount that we get out of it. Like the dev time, the cost to benefit ratio is real bad on that one. It's not like hugely intensive to do, but it's like there's enough other things that need to get done in the game that are just more that like are probably affecting you in your moment-to-moment gameplay, rather than just something that happens for 1 minute at the start of a cycle. I don't unless I'm missing, and I could be very much missing something here because I've never used that option before, because I just make a new character every time. I like making new names and all that sort of stuff. So like I might just straight up be missing the reasoning for it, but I haven't seen a good argument to add it. So probably not. And that's
More questions, guilty.
No, it's a terrible idea. I just don't understand the idea. I don't. Unless it is just the name reservations, basically. In which case we just don't reserve names, so it's fine. Like 2 people can have the same character name.
Feel the spirits crying out in despair. However the void came here, must drive it back.
All right. Second question you had. Lore question. Ooh, I'm so bad. Harvested Titan. What are this thing? There's no really info about it in the game, besides the fact that it is a living creature. Yes. And I'm kind of curious about it. Maybe it'll get explained in the future in some way, like some game context or something. I cannot share any information about it with you at this time. I do know that it is planned to have more information about it and others like it later. Love the game. Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Do you think that the mob density will ever change? Sometimes it's a bit much, and other times it's lacking. What are the team's thoughts on this?
Was that someone from this
I think
stream?
there's,
Either way, bingo!
overall, so we've changed.
Who asked the
mob
question?
density in just about every single major patch for the last like
Gotta
2
double
years.
check.
And it's been a steady increase, actually. I think it's very rare that it's too high at this point. I think it's overall in a pretty good spot, but probably generally a little bit on the low side. I think there are situations where it's a lot on the low side, and situations where it's a tiny bit on the high side. But like, I don't think those extremes are too far. Like, I don't think those are really super extreme right now. Yeah, I think it's probably like, I think there's some situations where having some like a little bit more extreme mob densities in just like a couple spots for fun would be cool. But yeah, overall I think it needs a little bit of a so did I just hear Fleshmack? Yeah, that was the nickname we gave the idea. I keep leaning away from the microphone. I know. I'm sorry. So I've been having issues with my microphone, and I do have some steps that someone gave me. Thank you, Aaron. To fix it, I started following them, and I destroyed my microphone's ability to pick up sound at all. And so yesterday I was scrambling just to get it to just pick up.
I tried to help
again.
him.
So I'm working on it. I promise. I know it's not great. I'm a developer and designer first, and a streamer second. Actually, like streamer like 12th.
I can't find it. Who asked
I kind
the
of got the
mob
stream
density
settings to like
question?
good enough, and then I just never touched them again. They're not really good enough. My boss fight! Oh gosh. Oh, can I get a question for this boss fight? Question.
I can't find it.
I caught up. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. All
It
right.
wasn't me.
Our
I don't know.
necroskeletons
Log
are
out,
really
did?
squishy feeling at 230-ish corruption. Is this intended?
Log out. Cheated.
No. Are we expected to go Wraith Lord to push higher? No, there's no like this is the build you have to play conversation that we have. We try and make as many things viable as possible. I will say that 230 corruption is like.
Bingo.
I got cocky. Ugh. We have 2 minutes left. Okay.
The bingo is a
First shot
lie.
one more time. We're gonna go until we either succeed at this fight or die. Then the stream's over. As soon as this fight ends, the stream's over. That just face tank a hit that killed me last time. Oh my god. I'm crying,
There's
I
no
swear.
cake.
It doesn't look like it. Oh no, my 2 hours of silence notifications turned off. It's gonna start pinging like crazy.
I missed the sets question. What was said? They said that there are updates to the sets,
Okay.
which means likely balance of the items. But the major set overhaul is still in the works.
Look at the question. I'll answer some questions at the end of this. I'm just gonna look over and try and grab some. You were trying to help. You did help. You did help. No!
I was trying to help.
I thought I got enough poison to die. I did not.
Hey, you're welcome.
Okay.
Yellow for the cheater.
My fire res.
Orange
41.
this
Not
whole
good
weekend
enough.
is shot.
Get out of my mind.
Oh yay, we did it! We beat her! Yay! Woohoo! Oh gosh. What do you mean we didn't do it?
Got level 96 on Beastmaster. And made the full build planner. And over 200 corruption.
Through. Come on!
Up next, squirrels. Which should be really
Stuck
easy.
on someone.
After squirrels,
Ugh. Okay.
raptor.
To answer some of these last questions.
Or solo
The stream's over. I thought I could do
hunters.
it. All right, necroskeletons being squishy at 230. Yeah, 230 is pretty high from what like our expected range for corruption is.
Everybody hear that?
So it does make sense that things start to become a little bit trickier at that point. There's not an intention that you play Wraith specifically. No, Wraith's just overtuned right now.
wish.
The other ones might be undertuned a little bit. So like we're working on bringing those together a little bit.
I wish I could play that on loop, what Mike just said.
I would say compared to like Primalist companions, Acolyte or Necro minions in general are supposed to feel quite squishy by comparison, just because they're more designed as a resource than a minion that you are hanging out with long term. All right, going back to the item pool discussion really quick. I'm just going to try and hammer through some of these really quick. Going back to the item pool discussion, I know Risk of Rain had a system where some items became corrupted.
Go back in time on
yes,
cheats.
altering the item's playstyle, but removing the character's ability to get the original version of that item permanently. I assume that this would have issues in a game with trading, though. Can you see any other pitfalls in this design? I mean, PoE has like corrupted items, and it has even more robust trading system than we do. So I think I really like systems where it's like, here's an item that's really good. If you want, you can try and gamble it to become really great and lock it forever, or possibly brick it. You know, I really like systems like that.
Done. What a great
we don't
weekend ahead.
really have. We kind of do a little bit with that with our legendary system, where like it's a good item. It has potential to become a great item, and it might not. You know, like it might stay just a good item. So I think it's a cool concept, and I'd like to explore it more. All right, is Majasa a snake stapled to another stake? Not really. Why is Majasa the only one who needs sacrifices to live?
Let's check our new
That's
Weaver.
very much a lore question. I don't want to answer it slightly wrong, but I think the real answer... I don't know if we've explored the real answer yet. Bingo, mod density. Wow, that was mob density. Almost at the end. Do we know the estimated difficulty of the pinnacle content? Like what corruption are you expected to be able to clear if you want to be able to clear the pinnacle boss? Great question. We've been talking about that a lot this week. I'll get back to you later on it. Pretty high though. Well, like pretty high from where we expect things to be normally. Not pretty high from where things have gone now. All right, Rebirth is mostly about automatically moving gear from character to stash. It's a bit annoying to do if you have a lot of them. But I see your
Dude,
point.
I wish that one guy was in stream
Can't
today.
wait for the next update. Yeah.
Talking about how 1,000
I didn't know it also
is
moved
nothing.
gear as well. That does make it more appealing, I guess. Yeah, it really is just it takes away some of the busy work. I would say
Crazy.
It's not having 1.1. I would say it's unlikely for 1.2 even.
Crazy, did you see my
possible.
video today?
We'll see how much.
Crazy.
Things like that are features like this specifically are things that we do.
Everybody,
really
if you have seen my video,
to find out
please
how
like
much
and comment.
interest there is in something like that. Where
Get
we're
it
like,
cooking in
hey,
the
this is a cool
algorithm.
idea, but you know we're not really.
Announcement
We
is
don't
out.
really see much of a use for it, but like we got a bunch of people asking for it. Maybe we'll
clip the
it bumps
expected
up the
corruption.
list. That's
Thank
the style
you.
of feature that we look to for that. Have a good week. Thank you very much. That's the last one. I'm all done. Thanks for coming by. I hope you had fun.
Thanks,
I know
Mike. Okay. Right screen. Down. Bingo card. Chat box. Come on. Do that. And we are locked in. Okay. Here's how we did. Last Epoch, Dev Bingo. And we got a bingo. We didn't get keyring. No PvP. No shard pickup storage. No UI. No WASD. Oh, why, hello, Last Epoch game. Oh, it's weird seeing myself on this monitor. Get out of here. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, everyone. My name is Aaron, the owner and operator of Action RPG. We play Dev Chat Bingo every Friday. So we just watched everything that you just watched. Here's the questions that we thought were going to get asked that didn't. Keyring, PvP, shard pickup to storage, custom cursor or UI, WASD or controller, cycle to legacy carryover, leaderboards, other platforms, bot banning, and campaign. We didn't get any of that. Dang it. Also, if you're new here, if you make the decision to follow this channel, type in !! giveaway. We'll be drawing a giveaway in a couple of hours. Hello. Mike, this one is like a little bit, one of my community members asked Mob Density to try and help me out. So this is a little, there's some mad people in my chat, you know. They broke the rules. No blackout yet. No, we have not gotten a blackout yet. Cheating! Skoji gets it. Skoji gets it. And for those of you that are new here too, Mike mentioned during his stream, I dropped the video today, the announcement video. It's only 4 minutes long. Please like and comment that a new partnership between Frosty LaRue and Action RPG. We are starting a new podcast titled Town Portal, and the information on it is on my YouTube channel. And our first guest will be senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike himself. So he will step in. He will enter the town portal on Wednesday. Cheaters never win, log out. I know. Ban me, he says. All right, I mean, I'll do what I got to do. And sometimes I got to do it. You know? Got to do what I got to do. Cheaters never win, he says. Ooh. Lag. And bam. It's not cheating, it's falling with style. He obviously never cheated correctly. Unfollows Logout's channel. Ah, look at Aaron pulling a mic and leaving in the middle of a stream image. I can't believe I just did that. Ah! I can't believe I just did that. I feel like Mike. Is that what it feels like when you're playing and the image is in the center? I don't like that. He's pulling a mic. Cheating at bingo is tight. So if you want in today's giveaway, type in ! giveaway into the Twitch chat. Instant karma. I know. Hey, Mike, I was pushing hard to get that Mage leak out there, knowing that it was the best one. Pushing to get it out there. It's been a couple of weeks. Yo, you winning? Jay, how are you doing? I'm trying to win. We set out with a very simple plan. No squirrels. So, of course, we went wolves, which squirrels technically are wolves. But you know what I mean. No Herald of the Scurry. We've been working on lightning retaliation wolves for a while. I feel like they are in a good synergized spot. Made the build planner for it during Mike's stream, and we pushed over 200 corruption. And we're doing pretty damn good. Feeling good. Next build will be squirrels. A lot of people have been asking me for an update to my Nutcracker build. So we're going wolves to squirrels and then to solo raptor. Because as we know, raptors were solo hunters. So Sentinel one that didn't get picked is simple but really nice. Hopefully the leak is a nerf to healing hands. Oh, never mind, that shouldn't be the leak. Hey Mike, I got a question for you. I guess I can ask you publicly. Is there an update coming? You don't even have to tell me what. I don't even care. Is there any update coming to potentially rank 9 of COF? That's my question. Looking forward to the Forge Guard updates. I'm pushing a shield throw build tomorrow. Oh, wait. Build right now. Yeah. Nice. My question is about rank 9 COF. That's the question. Oh, Mike had to go. All right. Have a good one, sir. See you on Wednesday. Hopefully Mike has his damn microphone working by podcast day. I should tell him that should be his goal. There are many more changes to the rank rewards unrevealed yet. Ooh. I'm going to take that as a yes. I'm going to take that as a yes. I feel like until, like, the whole set dropping thing, and, like, it's actually a good reward maybe once the set rework is in. Kind of until that point. Not great. Rank 10 MG needs changed. Only legendary items in the bazaar failed items. So it's the worst rank. I'm sorry, LV. I don't fully agree. I mean, I guess you're right. Because if the tier 7 transferred over, that's the tier 7 you wanted. Which means it didn't transfer, which means it's for sale. Yeah, you're totally right. The only time I would say that that is wrong is when it comes to Weavers. Because Weavers, you don't get to pick. So you might really want a tier 7 Serpent Strike, right? And someone else doesn't want that crap. So, with the Weavers, it doesn't count. But, yeah. Jump around. Yeah, there were some good leaks today. Favorite part of Mike's stream was the when he talked about 200 corruption at the end of the stream. That was my favorite part. That was my favorite part. All right, let's check in on our Weaver's Will. Oh my gosh. Damage over time, lightning damage, poison resist. Freaking horrible. How many of these have I bought? 15. I probably spent 15 million gold on Weavers. My favorite part of today's stream is when Logout cheated and won bingo. You don't like that one? I know, what a monster, right? We should just buy that 21. We've been looking at it. 20 for 784. $20 Weavers. Another million gone. This is going to be the one. Aaron, what are you looking for? Anything that doesn't suck. I'm starting to just leave them on the ground.
You can trust a blade like the hands.
I'm curious what sets we're going to get, too. We've got Sentinel sets, and we've got Acolyte sets. Rogue? Primalist? This is the ball set. Good morning. What's up, Blenzer? Blenzer, did you see my video yet? Go watch it. Like and comment, please. You'll like it. With PoE releasing its next season at around the same time as last Epoch's new cycle, you think it'll have much impact on the player base? No, crazy, I don't. The reason why is because PoE season is pushed back, so it's late July. So last Epoch should have 3-ish weeks. 3-ish weeks of no competition. See what? Hold on, I gotcha. Go watch that. That's not what I wanted. Hold on. I linked the whole damn channel. Hold on. Stupid. Hold on. Not. There it is. Copy link.
It's big.
That. That it? That's it. That link I just put in chat is my morning video. Any likes and comments would be appreciated. I've been saying for a month I have a pretty major announcement. That is it. That's a lot of balls, Jay. You know it. You know it. Yeah, take a look. Yeah, crazy ARPG. EHG put out that they are going to announce and release the next league end of July. So, my guess, which I feel pretty confident on this, is that they will literally launch the league either at or the day after ExileCon. So everybody at ExileCon and all the people watching, they can kind of try and blow up this league to make it awesome. Makes total sense to me. So it's new league and PoE 2. I think that's what happens for July. I like how we have crazy FC and crazy ARPG. Right now, in chat on Twitch, we have two crazies. And by the way, crazy ARPG, if they were dropped in the same week, it would have a major impact. But 3 weeks, totally fine. Totally fine. Wow, wasn't it crazy how we got or did not get a bingo? Wait, has Autobot been watching the whole time? Do you know all the drama? Did you read up in chat? We needed keyring or mob density. And then towards the end of the stream, mob density hit. Been here the whole time. Not at all. Problem is, logout macro asked the damn question. He supported us in cheating. Oh, can I get a build link for this build, please? You want it? It's not done. I'm going to try and get this build out this weekend. It's almost done. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks, Logout. Hopper's mad at you now. I'm going to let him have it. Topper would say you ruined the integrity of the game. Correct? That's what you're thinking. Come on, Topper. Tell the truth. That's how you feel. Hey, Autobot. Any chance did you see my video from this morning? I know you've been busy. Hey, thanks, Jay. If you did not see the announcement, that is the link in chat to it. I'll throw it over on YouTube as well. Bam. Oh, look at that. I could throw it on X as well. That is the link to the new announcement, the new partnership. I'm very excited. It's also exciting just to be able to talk about it. A cold axe. No. Melee lightning. No. Melee attack speed. Maybe. Melee lightning. No. No. See, he tells us nothing. I had no idea this was happening. See, I put a lid on it. The lid worked. It's my Discord. It's not Discord. I think it's Twitch. Is it Discord? I don't see anything. I don't know. Maybe it is. Rude. I know, right? Oh, we're running the wrong way. Mr. Orange, skydiving is tight. Yes, it is. I haven't watched that video. I will, though. The Vengeful Void Lizard. Bonus stability. We're almost at the boss fight. Oh, we'll take some exalts. I just found it funny. He cracks me up. He cracks me up too. The announcement looks like it'll be fun to watch, right? I hope so. I hope so. Thanks for watching, Crazy. For the algorithm. We're going to try and make it entertaining and fun and informative. Please tell me you will have DM on it some point. Do you want me to try and get DM? I'll hit up DM tonight. I'll see what he says. I think Aaron promised punch and pie. That was the first thing I promised. Wait, did I say that out loud? No, I didn't promise anything. Riker and DM on the same stream. I bet I could pull that off. It's a great idea. Well, I gotta note that down. That would be epic. That would be... I would have to do some serious marking. You think, Topper? Do we get Aaron After Dark today, or do you have plans? Man, I'm sorry, Guilty. I haven't even checked in with the wife yet. I'll put an announcement on Discord. All the primevals in one place. I about died on Frosty's last video, which I made the mistake of listening to on a drive to work. That is a good one. It's going to be fun. The idea, if you haven't seen the video, is we want it to be lighthearted, comical, a little bit of Between Two Ferns, more edgy of questions, hot seat, but still informative, you know? So you feel entertained. I honestly don't know what's going to happen. I have no idea. Mike just might be like... not what I signed up for. The hell with it. You know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I hope it doesn't. I hope it's not like that. I hope. Wolves are tearing it up. Fair, fair. I mean, I told Mike exactly what it's going to be like. He's like, I could take it. I was like, all right, sweet. So he certainly shouldn't be surprised. I hope. AARPG, the Lord of Cringe, Frosty, the Lord of Mockery, and DM, the Lord of Salt. If we had Riker and DM on, I don't know if we could control that environment. I don't know. Told you, Autobot, I was working on something else. It's actually a lot of work too, putting that together. It's a lot. It was a ton of work too. Not as much work as the next announcement, but a lot of work. You need the round table of lords. You know what? It's actually true. Think about how much clips and crap Frosty will get for his channel from these podcasts. Make sure you have some crazy questions. Yeah, we're still building out the format. I've got a meeting on Monday and Tuesday. Working out some of the other details for it. But, you know, again, we're shooting for like professional, so it looks like a great podcast. But also, you know, ridiculous. I don't even know. You'll just have to wait and see. You'll have to wait and see. It hopefully won't feel like a generic, hey everyone, thanks for this person. How's the game going? I mean, there'll be some of that, right? But that's not the main purpose. Unhinged professionalism. We want to have multiple scenes. So like the main scene of the 3 individuals, then a scene of 3 of us with the screen where we could show off stuff and discuss it. A hot seats scene where the person's just getting berated. Stuff like that. That sounds fun. Sounds fun. You lost all your points. Woohoo! Look at that. That gamble. I like that, Penguin. Unhinged professionalism. I'm going to try and remember that one. Guilty's got a lot of points. Got some good questions lined up for Mike already. Between Two Ferns question. So Mike, when your team decided to scuttle the servers on launch in order to garner more attention to the game, were you still able to sleep at night? I can just picture Zach in my head asking these types of questions. We've got some of that stuff cooking. Hi, Aaron and all. Hello. Matchy, what's up? Welcome. He needed the bandwidth for his yacht internet. That's exactly right. That's what it was. Frosty just started streaming, not on Twitch, but on YouTube. Just trying to get a feel for it. Takes a lot of time to... It's hard to move from static to live. It takes a lot of time to get used to it. But it's gonna be fun. Town Portal is a great name. Can't believe no one else thought of that in the past 10 years. We had over 20 names. And we kind of had a... we came up with the 20 names prior to looking up what's been taken, okay? That was kind of the idea. So let's come up with 20 names, then we'll put those 20 names in order, and then we'll see what's available. And like the first, I don't know, 12 were all taken. And then Town Portal was not. And then Town Portal started to grow on us. And then we started getting some ideas for it. And it's kind of one of those situations where we're happy that those other names were taken so that we made it to Town Portal. Streaming versus editing videos are completely different skill sets. Yeah, just like being a static actor, filming 10 to 20 seconds at a time before, you know, compared to like being on Broadway or something. Totally different skills. Obviously, they can be interchangeable, but you got to learn both. When is the Cycle 2 release? What's up, Claude? Clyde? What is making that sound? It is not Discord. I don't think it's Discord. Here. Everybody, if you did not know, if you go over to lastepoch.com, they've got this kind of, I like calling it the PoE style counter, where right here it'll actually show you how long until Harbingers of Ruin drops. 31 days, or Cycle 2 drops July 9th. And they've got a little teaser.
Do you realize what you've done, Traveler? Do you know what you've unleashed? Ruin approaches.
So that's what it is. Harbingers of Ruin. I keep looking at my Discord. I don't see any messages or any pings, so I can't. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. And if you come here next Wednesday, we will have senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike, on a brand new podcast titled Town Portal. Episode 1 kicks off on Wednesday. It's going to be fun seeing how much I can get my druid to reflect damage back to the Harbinger. That will be fun. It's going to be a lot of changes. I knew it. He is muted on Discord. What? Yeah, I see you. There's no pings coming in, sir. I'm telling you right now. Right now, Penguin's typing too. I know. I don't know. I can't figure out what that sound is. Oh, minion health. Tier 7 with hybrid health. But necrotic damage does not help us. I know, it's weird. It's weird. So, yeah, let's do this. Oh my gosh, and that sound didn't go off. I need to do a full reset. Crazy ARPG. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Subscribe for 2 months, currently on a 1-month streak. Thank you so much. I sent a reminder DM to yourself. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Crazy. What are we doing? Oh my gosh, I'm like in a boss fight. Come and get me. Hey, thank you for the follow. Now that you're following, type in exclamation point giveaway. Dude, what is happening with our drops today? Increase experience. Increase gold. We'll take the experience for now. Help get us to 100. Type in exclamation point giveaway. By the way, we had the Void Portal. Someone spent 50,000 channel points to make me use the Void Portal for today's stream. Did you see what I got, Orange? Did you see it? 3 LP Ribbons of Blood. Damn. Wonder if it's a good drop or a good roll. 9 good. Leech bad. Leech bad. Physical good. Implicit good. It's a medium roll. 3 LP though. That's a good. Now, if you guys don't get it, if you spend 50,000 channel points, I will use the Void Portal because people think that the model of the Void Portal is funny. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, I don't have to bring the stuff to Mia. Auto mod hold. I'm sure you don't get it. What's that supposed to mean? Okay, fine. I get it. I get it. All right, I'm entering the Void Portal. Koji, you're so mean, you know? Jeez. All right, let's continue. Aaron, what is the name of that skin you're using? It's the cheap Sentinel skin. I think it's the only one, in my opinion, even worth considering. It is this one. Okay. It's like, okay. The other two are this one. And the balls one. If you want a lot of balls, this is the one you want. They're everywhere. So it's this one. The one you're using is awesome. I agree. I think it looks better. A baller suit. And then for my cape, I am using the Merchant's Guild back piece, which is this. You could also use the fire if you like wings. Backpack really doesn't fit with this armor, so we use the cape. That one fits, but I feel like the cape's a little too small. I like the way the red one looks. Or I guess you could match it a little better with the purple. Next month, I'll buy it. Next month, I would wait. You're going to have access to new ones. New MTX will be hitting the shop on July 9th. Aaron loves wings. Don't say stupid stuff like that. Don't say that. Don't look like Dora, though. That's true. I mean, there's a chance the new ones won't be as good, but those ones will still be available. I'm hoping that they slowly up their MTX game. Ooh, we didn't check our 1 million gold 20 weavers yet. I don't want to look at it. It's always bad. Ads? You need to get rid of those ads. Ooh, our weaver keeps going off. I don't want to look at it. This is the one. We're on our way to level 97 on our Beastmaster. You bricked your weaver. You think I'm about to say that? What would dictate a brick? A brick would be like ward on potion use. We had one of those. It was like the first damn affix, and I just immediately threw it on the ground. T7 life regen. Yeah, that would brick it too. I kept one earlier. It was like T7 cold resistance. I kept a tier 6 swipe. I kept a tier 6 serpent strike. We've got a tier 7, maybe tier 7 minion life. That's the best one I think we've gotten. But remember, this build works great with Stormcarved Testament. It works great. You could always throw that on there. I just think that is a real easy in-slot item. We're getting an awesome rolled weaver. Granted, it's been very difficult. Would be better. Bad weaver is not as good, though. All right, let's see. Dude, in like 3 days, we haven't had one wolf die. And our weaver is... Come on. summon Scorpion. Light. The tier 5 is resistance while channeling. Oh, that is a brutal affix. T7 Scorpion would be awesome because this also has minion regen on it and resistances. That would have been fine. Double resistance, Scorpion, and minion regen. That would have been great for a Scorpion build. Solo Scorpion. No, solo. We don't need solo Scorpion. We could make babies with them. That sounded weird. You know what I mean. Wow. You know what I meant. We're working on a damn raptor build. All right, everyone? That's the plan. Guilty. Stop. Don't. You don't fuel the fire, all right? Raptors for the win. Jurassic Park can't be wrong. I'm going to try and record Lightning Wolves this weekend. That's the plan. So then we can immediately spec into Bleed Squirrels. Bleed Squirrels. Then after Bleed Squirrels, you have my, I promise, Raptor. I don't know, will it be bad? Yes, I think so. That's the plan. And as we all know, at least in the entertainment industry, Raptors are solo hunters. Dude, I want Brow to come back. Where's Brow at? Oh, he's gonna just be so pissed off. He missed the end of dev stream. Raptors for the win. Aaron, I already know the intro for your squirrel build. It'll be Christmas Vacation. Squirrel! There's some part of that scene. Where's Eddie? He used to eat these damn things. Oh my gosh. The tier 5 is resistance while channeling. Oh, that is a brutal affix. I don't even want to watch it. I know what I said. Aaron, 100%, you only see others in movies because they are breeding so much, I see. He knows what he said, and he doesn't need your judgment. Oh, my gosh. Oh, you... I apologize, everyone. Don't listen to them. Don't listen. The wife is ready for her concert.
Howdy, y'all. How's it going? If you want to make scorpion babies, I support you. Hi, how's everyone doing? I got my sparkle hat. No, I'm not singing. There's no singing. I'm just going to listen to someone else sing. Someone click on that. Phrasing. Of course, I support scorpion babies. All babies. Bring on the babies, even the bug kind. Christina's dressing patriotic, so I had to change. I've changed my outfit twice.
I made a comment about creating scorpion baby. I don't even remember what I said. Something about because I got an item that gives to Solo Raptor, and I said I wouldn't be alone because I can make babies with the Scorpion, because Scorpion has a skill that makes babies. And the phrasing wasn't right.
Oh, I get it. So
yeah.
Essentially, he wants to mate with a large scorpion. Weird.
Don't clip that. That's not what I said. She said that.
Well, on that note, I want to leave Aaron alone with his scorpion babies. Freak. Night, y'all.
Have fun. I know. Good. Love you. Check your PMs in-game, Aaron. I can't. It's always disabled. She's going to a country concert with my cousin. Oh, your cousin. It's my cousin. She just says she took her. They miss you already. They wish you were streaming. She's literally screaming, "That makes sense. I'm more fun," as she walks down the hall. She says nice things to us. Verbal grenade on the way out. Unlike other people, Penguin, I don't know what you're talking about. And during the podcast, don't try and bring up scorpion babies or something. Oh, they heard what I said about the scorpions on the level. Oh. What are the odds of pulling the scorpion level? What? Unbelievable. Damn it, Jay. Why'd you... No one even noticed all the damn scorpions. Wifey would never give me a core funky. Oh. Core, new update. Not yet. Not yet. New update is in 31 days on July 9th. I bet you notice scorpions are good companions for your wolves. The new update is Harbingers of Ruin. It launches in 31 days. I played this like 1,000 times.
Do you realize what you've done, traveler? Do you know what you've unleashed? Ruin approaches.
July 9th. Waiting for the Scorpion hot tub stream. I'm ready for bleed minions. That's soon. Very soon. We are going bleed squirrels. Starting, I guess, next stream. I'm supposed to play D4. Autobot, do I have to play D4's goblin crap? Or, like, what am I supposed to do? Oh. I'm supposed to play that anniversary thing. I don't know. Autobot. I was going to ask what you plan on playing tomorrow. Diablo 4, I think. I'm gonna look for goblins. Try the Scorpion build with the baby. See, Mr. Orange tried the Scorpion build with the babies. No, there's enough coverage of that everywhere else. Give us Scorpion babies. I'm more fun. Nobody is playing the Goblin event for D4. D4 is blowing up. D's 2089. Can't wait for the podcast. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Don't forget, everyone, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. All right, I'm checking really quick how many people are still viewing D4. Jeez. 12,000 viewers. Man. What are we, 3 weeks into the season? D4 is, I love them or hate them. From an engagement standpoint, they are holding it down for sure. Well, I'd like to see you play D4. I just don't think it's worth it for this event. It's giving away baby scorpions to everyone that enters. Is that what it is? Basically extra goblins when you get a greed shrine. It's not like the shrines are everywhere. Oh, an extra experience, right? On my level 100 character. Is that everything? What the hell was that? Glyph of Despair is my favorite. We're almost 96.5. Though giving away cosmetics. Ah, so I can get a free horse mount or some crap. Is that all it is? Horse yesterday and axe today. So I already missed the horse. You'll have a chance to get them all at the end, I see. You can claim them all. Where are we at? 4 hours? Sorry, everybody, the stream started a little late. It was... That 4-minute video this morning took an extremely long time. And I had to get that out before Mike's stream. Hoping that he would bring it up during the dev stream, which he did. So it was worth it. I am back. Brow. Brow, I have been waiting for you. You missed a part of the last Epoch stream. that you would have just died. Brow? Am I dead? Okay, don't quote me, because I don't remember exactly how he said it, but there was a question about, is there stuff that you want to get into the patch that isn't going to make it? And he said there was a new rogue skill that was supposed to go in and it didn't make it or something. He said specifically there was a rogue skill that was supposed to happen that didn't happen. I was like, oh, where's Brow at? He's gonna hate that. Jumped off the roof. I know. I was like, I'll try and find the exact clip when I make my video. Sorry, sir. What did you miss? Aaron is trying to make baby scorpions. Don't listen to them. No nightmare cart for you. What did I do? I didn't say it. He said it. Sorry, Brow. I know it hurt. I know. Ooh. Oh, I thought it was a tier 7 health. I'm gonna make Rogue great again. You are? I thought Rogue's already great. No? Not yet? Hey, I also got this. 3 LP Ribbons of Blood. You weren't here for that. 3 LP. Alright, we actually almost have another boss fight. We should try and get one more Gaze of Oribus. Try and get one more Gaze of Oribus. Brow, are you going to try Hero Siege Season 4? Tech wants to try it. Now that we're 30 days from patch, I have so much LE to do. I've got to, like, really focus. Really focus. I think I've got... I mean, recording build guides takes, without exaggeration, 5 times longer than any other video. Time stamped, getting everything ready. It just takes a really long time. So I really want to have a lot of pre-recorded content. And then as we get closer to cycle 1, as the hype starts build, or cycle 2, I can start releasing double videos a day. I'm playing an illusionist and it's fun. Tech and I were talking about gaming night. I'll see if he wants to do cart. Yeah, I want to put out an announcement for movie night and June night for Patreon soon for the month of June. So I want to do that as well. Nightmare Kart. It's it's Mario Kart is what it looks like, but pixelated with twisted metal characters. Yeah, I'm serious. Hey Shady, thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, we're having our Twitch baby. Aww. Thank you, Shady, for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Very appreciative. No ads for you. You're just trying to breed with everything. Stupid. I'm like, Ego. Ego? No ads is the best. No ads is tight. UHF if your homework to watch. I have to. Requirement. Man, Lightning Wolves is fun to play. Oh, I already forgot about this damn Weaver's Will item. Halfway to 97. No ads the best. How would I ever survive if I didn't know about foot-long cookies from Subway or churros? Don't forget that. You wouldn't survive. Tier 5 minion health. Tier 5 scorpion. Tier 6 all resistance while channeling. Tier 3 lightning. It's good. That's exactly what I was hoping we'd get. I hate to say it. Actually, I shouldn't say I hate to say it. I love to say it. I think game night we run back V Rising. There was so much engagement. Everyone had so much fun. It's a game you could support people. I think we run back V Rising. Sounds like you need to build a Scorpion channeling build. Well, let's look at our channeling skill options. Avalanche. So we can make a channeling avalanche scorpion ice cream elemental. Bam. Technically that would work if we added scorpion. And believe it or not, scorpion, you could make it cold. No, that would, well, no. I guess it would keep the channeling tag. I don't know. There you go. Perfect. I'm full of great ideas. You are. You're my ideas, man. Brow, we also decided for podcast 2, we need to get Riker and DM on at the same time. Riker's online right now. Hit him up. You're going to go over to Riker and Riker doesn't even know the podcast existed. It was announced this morning. Actually, not even this morning. It's announced 4 hours ago. Why the hell won't he jump? All right, get over here. Trust in the viral spread of the podcast? Oh, I don't know if I anticipate the podcast going viral. I just want to try and entertain people. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. This one had no LP on this Ribbons of Blood. Garbage. Drop. You need to make a trailer like the Scrooged of Frank Cross version. Oh, sir, what does this have to do with Christmas? Christmas? This will frighten people. Ooh, it's an almost perfect unique drop rate. Switching. Shootings on the freeway. That was another great idea I had. I know, you're an ideas guy. This will frighten people. All right, let's see. Hey, we've like really played a lot on this one. We've buffed it. We've added 2 Gaze of Oribus. Let's see. Let's get one more. Don't want that. There we go. Discover the true meaning of Last Epoch. I don't know. That's part of when we're meeting on... We have a couple meetings set up. I don't know if we're going to try and do like custom intros for everyone. That's the kind of stuff we're still figuring out. That'd be awesome, though. That'd be Frosty's department. Frosty, I need an intro for each podcast. 20 seconds. You're a great editor. Wonder how long that clip is on Scrooged. We were looking at the old school Full House intro. Everywhere you look. That was on. I think that's a good one. All right, everybody, we're coming towards the end of today's stream. I think we're going to push the giveaway to tomorrow. I've been doing one every single stream. I think we'll drop tomorrow's. I think we'll drop one tomorrow. What's up, Zuma? Good old Full House. It's great. This is a really long run. I always thought it was obsessed with the old and new versions. Today is Friday. Isn't tomorrow your day off? I'm supposed to stream tomorrow because I took Thursday off. So as of right now, that is the plan. Tomorrow I've got a car appointment at 9:30 in the morning. And I don't believe I have anything else. Didn't get into the new Full House. My kids watched it. The reunion show. All right, let's see. This is going to add 96 corruption. 96 corruption if we can kill him. Call that eaten alive.
My chains return, but what's of yours?
Do it. Lightning wolves. You good boys. Good boys. Cheater? How did I cheat now? I don't think I cheated. Did I? Okay. Let's do this. That's what we should do. We should raid Riker, try and tell him about the podcast. That's a good idea. He's on. It's only been on for 30 minutes. Thanks for the stream, sir. You are very welcome. All right, everybody. Saturdays are normally my day off, but the plan is to stream tomorrow. We're supposed to be checking out the new D4 Goblin event, so likely that is what's gonna happen. I wish I can give you a time. It just all depends on when I can get home from taking the car to the dealership tomorrow. So, as always, if you're looking for info and you have not joined yet, I just put it in the chat. Join the Discord. We have game night, we have movie night, we have merch giveaway, everything happening in June. Join the Discord, and we're going to have multiple voice parties. It's going to be the best place to kick it for Cycle 2 Last Epoch. Also, today I dropped one of the big news items for the channel. The link for that video is in the chat as well. A new podcast that's kicking off next week with Frosty LaRue. The video is only 4 minutes, but it breaks down all the details, and I think it is going to be a lot of fun. So I'm going to end the stream right now. We're going to go say hi to Riker, and then I'm going to start working on my dev chat video after I got to go round up all the kids. So yeah. What's wrong with the car? There's a broken mirror. Don't ask. That's the video. That's the stream. You guys are all awesome. Hit me up on Discord if you need anything. Let's go say hi to... Hello, everyone. This is Riker with another news update. See ya. Bye.